Hi! Hello, everyone. How you all doing? We're back! We're back with a spooky, cool lesbian game. Let's go. I love this game. I think, and I might be wrong about this, but I think there's currently only 4 episodes out. Which might mean that today is our last day of this for like months or however long it takes for them to put out a new episode. I'll double check real quick, but like Scarlet Hollow, how many episodes? I think this might be the end of our adventure for the time being, though. Yeah, the first 4 are available now. So we're gonna have to wait for the other ones. Which is really sad because I've been enjoying going through this game. And I really want to see where it goes, and I don't know if I have the patience to wait freaking months between episodes after we've been doing them like every week. But hey, we're here. We're gonna do another episode, and then we're gonna be sad about no episodes for a while, I think. But for now, let's just jump right in. Episode 4 away. Yep. Join the Discord, follow us on Blue Sky. I think I already do, but like for people who don't know. Okay, it's just open the page. Well, it's Black Tabby Games. It's just at blacktabbygames.com. But you can basically just search for Black Tabby Games. And then you'll find them, and they're very cool, and I do recommend following them. I am, however, not going to join the Discord, because I am nervous, and new people are scary. Let's just continue. Would I like a recap? I mean, we're doing this every week, but yes, I would. For anyone who might have missed things, let's just do the full recap, which is not awkward at all as the music cuts out. I have to voice like a million characters in the span of about 2 minutes. Well, here we go. The funeral of Perlan Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Afraid! So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkened sky, that sort of thing? You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. You hear the sweet whispers of new growth. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Sharon, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. I wonder, no wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. Down is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual.
Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there.
Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it might be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned, it's probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. You're interrupted by sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine, that place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. Yeah, just stuck into the Shaw mine. Figured you should know. What, are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Like, my dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned the mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually, like, really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder that you don't hear it. You can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Sherry, you alright? Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. The 3 of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. There are 2 of them now. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter moved in, kicked Dustin Mom out. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Sheriff, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now. Then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I've been praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Morning, is the new blend ready? Of course. Sherry, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Oh, excuse me. you're Sherry, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me what you saw happen to my dad. Wait, policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
And with that, breakfast is served.
He's a dog.
You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Before you can catch up with your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor might have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? Pastor Daniel, I take it you're Sherry. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from under the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Sherry's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese used to that. I'm sure I'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends is deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves.
Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope, dinner went okay?
Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hold it, you're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Whoa.
This is, where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stage.
Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit, it doesn't matter which. Bullshit! I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. Let's just leave. Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you get us out? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think that's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. I'm so sorry, Sherry. I don't think I can talk right now. Call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Sherry. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. I wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle of things. Sorry. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. God, that is so difficult doing the intro thing. That one was so long. Each time it is adding more and more and getting longer and longer, and I have to voice so many fucking characters just back to back to back. It's not quite as bad throughout normal gameplay because it's like normally in a scene it's like, okay, it's me, Stella, Kanika, or it's like, okay, it's me, Tabitha, and Sybil or something. Like, you know, it's usually about like 3 characters for the most part. And like people say a few lines at a time before someone else talks, whereas this one is just like this person's talking, now a totally different person's talking, and then this person's talking, and they're all completely different. Like trying to go from fucking Oscar to Rosalina. Like, Jesus. Anyway, as for like, yeah, should have ended the curse. I mean, maybe, but he was asking for an untold amount of years from our lives. And it's like, I don't make deals without knowing the terms. Also, this is none of my fucking business. I just showed up here. He's pissed at some like fucking great grandfather who I'm only related to by blood and didn't even know about until like this week. Like, at least Tabitha has been like fucking profiting off her family for like her family's ills for her whole life, but I'm here like I wasn't part of any of this. I was off in another city. This is my first week here ever. I've never interacted with these people in my life. The only thing I have to do with it is my bloodline, and he wants to take like all my fucking like all my lifespan potentially. Like, he could take a year, he could take a day, he could take 50 years. I could die tomorrow. And I have no idea because bro wouldn't tell me how much he's gonna take. Like, you know? That is a terrible deal. And like, sure, now things are worse, but would you take that deal? Really? If someone said, I will take an unknown amount of time from your lifespan for something you didn't do and you had nothing to do with, would you do that? I sure fucking wouldn't.
could just say Tabitha does it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna force Tabitha to do it. Like, she has her own decision to make, and she decided not to as well. Like, I decided not to. I didn't say Tabitha should also not. I just let Tabitha make her own mind up, and she chose not to. So really, if we're gonna blame anyone here, I guess blame Tabitha? But like, even then, it's not Tabitha's fault either. Like, sure, she profited off their whole family line, but she's kind of just stuck in, like, running the same family business that everyone else has, whether she likes it or not. And, like, she also didn't fuck them over. She's not the best boss ever, but, like, she's not the person who did, like, horrible shit before. So it's not really her responsibility either. Like, it's just an angry fucking guy who, like, can't seem to tell the difference between the people who actually wronged him and the people fucking generations later who have nothing to do with it. He's just dragging us into it. I don't know. Seems bullshit to me. Also, I had a bit of an observation. Maybe this is fucking obvious, but like, every time there's been ditchlings, something bad has happened. And like, yeah, no shit. But the first night kind of made the ditchlings seem like they were a threat, right? Like, oh, hi, Mariana. But like, the first night, Duke got shot because he was fighting with a ditchling. And like, Gretchen would have been impregnated by a ditchling and died. And they're killing a bunch of animals. Like, everything there presented the ditchlings as a threat, right? And then we're told, actually, they're just a warning. They don't actually attack people. But, like, regardless, they seem like a bit of a threat. You don't want to have them around. They're kind of dangerous. But then, every other time something bad has happened, the ditchlings have been, like, just hanging around beforehand without my character being able to comment on it. Like, outside that mine, where, like, horrible shit happened and kids got trapped in there was a ditchling just fucking sitting in a tree. Inside the, like, house, and even outside the house. Well, not the house, the library. Outside the library, I saw Wayne in a fucking window, and I saw a bunch of ditchlings all over the place. I go in the house, we're doing our ghost hunting thing, there's a ditchling in the corner of the room, poking out from behind a door. There's a ditchling in the window, looking through the curtains. Like, there's a bunch of ditchlings, and we can't comment on them, and they don't do anything. But every single time they've proceeded what is like a horrible catastrophe. Going to the mine, catastrophe there. Also ditchlings there. Going to a haunted house, catastrophe there. Also ditchlings there. And I know that's obvious, I know that's the point of them as like an omen of bad things going to happen. But like, I should probably actually start listening to the game, you know? If the game is showing me ditchlings, I should take that as a big fucking flashing warning sign that like, hey, here's where something bad's gonna happen. There's probably like a trait that you can get so you can point them out. I'd assume it'd be the observant one. There was, I did a run with observant, didn't I? Where I was able to point out that I felt like I was being watched, but I couldn't point out the actual eyes of fucking Wayne standing there. Well, I assume it's Wayne. It could have been like a deer, but it looked like Wayne. But like, you might be able to point them out. But you think Mystic would sense them, considering they're just hanging around. But anyway, let's start this episode, shall we? Wake up. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. Hello. I'm doing good. We'll see how I'm doing once I've been talking in a bunch of different voices for like 5 hours. However long this takes, probably more like 3. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the door of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. We didn't do shit to you, bro. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on your nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? Haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Wait, hold on, what? How's the babe doing? What's his name? Oh, hold on, the babe? Considering you're saying in the cupboard, not cupboard, I assume you mean Dustin? But are we calling Dustin babe now? The animal? The pets? You called it babe. You called Dustin babe. You meant babe like cat babe. What? Cat babe? Are you dating a cat girl now? What is happening here? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. I'm gonna call her. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually recording my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Anyway, leave me a message or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Text Stella. Morning hot stuff? That's tempting. But like... You know? Like that's tempting, but if she's in not a great headspace, I don't know if calling her hot stuff is quite it. Kinda worried after you ran out. Text me as soon as you get the chance. Wayne guy didn't come after you. Pretty worried about you, please respond. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? Aw. I wonder if she's gonna give up the cryptid hunting game after, like, experiencing a real, genuine ghost. Send Stella a photo of a nervous puppet. Interesting. Or just hey. I mean, I like that. That one's kind of cute. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? That one, genuinely, I'm concerned about that because he's a fucking freak of nature who threatened her. This is fun, but maybe not quite appropriate for the tone. And this one, fair enough. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Undelivered? Not even like ignored? Freaking undelivered? Is her phone turned off or did something happen? Might have Stella's. How are you doing? Probably still shaken up. What if Wayne got her? Ah, it's gotta be one of these times. She probably is just shaken up. But like, what if Wayne did get to her? She's probably just shaken up. She did say she needed time. Everyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaken up. Yeah, but I don't love that she's out there somewhere by herself considering all the shit that's been going down. Did she text you last night? She sure did. Look, I know we haven't exactly got along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. What do you mean we haven't exactly gotten along? Kanika? I didn't think we had any problems with each other. What? Kanika, I thought we were chill. Like, I know I haven't been your bestie. I know I haven't been hanging out with you. And I didn't go on the, like, date with you. Because I went on a date with Stella instead. But, like, girly, I didn't think we had problems. I thought we were chill. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Visit Dustin. You open the drawers. They have a bread now. Human is back. Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. I never eat you, I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It's different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No needy friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. Aw, look at them. Guess your glass house has a squatter? Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. Might have to live in Dustin house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom glass house back? Anything for you, Dustin. I'll see what fight someone or fight something. I'll see what I can do. From a possum? Aw. It's gotta be one of these two. Anything for you, Dustin. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human, be careful. But Dustin Mom will be eternally grateful to human. Sharp things on head? Like, does it have horns? Or is it one of those fucking ditchlings with the, like, weird spiky thing that comes out its mouth? Dustin, too! I should get going. Okay. That's that. Check the closet. Its eyes closed now. First it lost the shoe, now its eyes closed. There's no denying it, the doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here, were they? That's concerning. You wanna fucking elaborate on that one? Cause I don't know what that means. Who was in there? What the fuck do you mean? How do you know someone was in there? I think we took a shower yesterday, and you really don't need to shower every single day, but sure, why not? I feel like, you know, all the shit we get up to, we probably got pretty dirty. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together. Thoughts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Door in the clinic, still drawn to it even now. Going back there today? Scar Rosalina, blah blah blah, left them without home or work. Afterlife undeniably real. Think about Stella running off last night, hopefully she's sleeping in. Still buried in that mine. Duke. Yeah, there's a lot of options here. Someone special? We did that last time. We thought about someone special and then thought about Stella. Let me go ahead and save over this one. Hi, Donk. Think about someone special. Specifically, you think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. Hopefully she's okay. Most level-headed and fashionable people in town. Chronically ill artist living in the clinic. The way her commanding presence dominated yesterday's dinner. I mean, we did say she was hot, to be fair. We did say Dr. Kelly was hot. But if I'm saying someone special, it's gotta be Stella, the bae. You think about Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. Hopefully she's okay and Kanika's just being overprotective. You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself. Head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting at the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. So about this strike. Strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place, Tabitha. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't matter who wins. She's rolling her eyes at it. You weirdo, nobody talks like that. Not even Sybil talks like that. But it's not even worth arguing about this. They won't last long. Predicting the strike. I don't think they're here for a goddamn strike. I don't think they're here for the fucking unions. Usually I'm pro-union, but... What's the but there? Usually I'm pro-union. Full stop. Probably should have seen this coming. Let me do a hack in. What's the but? But... Your mom just died, can they not? Shouldn't they care about the mine doing well? It's the backbone of this whole town. Your card too, they should realize that.
I don't like any of these. Yeah, no, there's no but here. Like, oh, your mom just died. Can they not consider their own livelihoods and, like, well-being? Shouldn't they care about the mine doing well and not, like, the quality of life in the mine and how they work and how safe it is? You work hard too, so, like, they shouldn't strike? Like, no, girly? No, I am in fact pro-union, full stop. Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of their demands, but I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. You probably should have seen this coming. Who's to say I didn't? It wasn't ever really a question of if, and more a question of when. Forgive me if I didn't expect them to walk out a few days before my mother's funeral. Couldn't even wait until Perlan was in the ground. Okay, let's just talk about Stella. Do you think she's okay? You heard anything from Stella? I can't get hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We aren't the only ones who are traumatized. Sell it and sell the estate, get out while you still can? Jesus. Any news about the trapped kids? If they're on strike, I assume they're not digging out the kids, which is fucked. That is horrible timing. We have confirmation of at least one voice down there, and the boys have been digging around the clock. I don't think it'll be long before we can put all this unpleasantness behind us. Okay, they are still digging. Okay, they're still doing search and rescue even if they're striking. Talk about what happened last night. Go surreal. You regret leaving Charlie down there? Not at all, and I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. Past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. I mean, that's true. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost years. Also fairly true. The ghosts are real, huh? Still can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run, and you still have a funeral to attend. What if we see Perlan's ghost, though? Like, okay, we're going to a funeral. It's a dead person. You know what happens with dead people? Ghosts. Also, like, the afterlife now has to come into question. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe, no more hijinks. Oh, she said stay safe. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Oh, she's starting to get along with me. It's so nice. Like, every now and then she has her moments. Tabitha slips past you, the heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Talk to Frau. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. Tu vas maintenant? Oh, it's you. Aren't you very, like, high maintenance, I think? Aren't you high maintenance? If I'm understanding that correctly? Oh, it's you, aren't you high maintenance, I think. Missed you last night, Frau. Will you ever let me pet you? I feel like I'm gonna get not a lot of questions with Frau. I think they're gonna nod respectfully to Frau. Thank you for not attacking the possums who live in my draw. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever happened to them, there will be hell to pay. Jesus. I missed you last night, Frau. That makes one of us. Will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur in your disgusting human oils? No. Thanks for not attacking the possums who live in my draw. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever happened to them, there will be hell to pay. Of course, you would consider those rats to be your friends. I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh.
Do you know about anything about stone carvings scattered about town? I don't know what the fuck Frau would know about it, but you never know. I am not here to be the, comment dit-on, chien detective. Je suis un chat. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness. You're a cat. Yes, I am a cat. What the fuck, Frau? Ah, you're so strange, Frau. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. Are you actually French, Frau? I don't think you are. I think you're born and raised in America. Nod respectfully to Frau. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Bye, Frau. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Didn't scratch me this time. Oh, garden. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You better look into it before you head into town. It really looks a lot like the weird hallucinations we saw. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower bed. Investigate the greenhouse. Start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Talk to animals, the glass house, as one would say. You step towards the door. Oh, it's a goat! It's sealed shut by a lock. Catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. When she said it had spikes in its head, I did think about a goat. I'm surprised it actually is. Try to talk to whatever's behind the door. Ah! Dustin quest, meet Dustin's true enemy! What's your name, little guy? Goat. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Day's nice and warm. And there's plenty of eats here, too. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Oh, like, what? Fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top, like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there. Where did you come from? Farm. Used to live with the other guys like me. Kinda miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. There's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. Examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You will need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. I'm gonna turn and leave. You turn to leave. See ya, or not. It's a wild world out there. Can't you just share? You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Is there any creepy things in here, other than the statues which may or may not have changed position since the last time I was out here? I don't see anything. British? You what, mate? Dustin one more important? Real. Fuck that goat. Do I want a jelly sandwich? I'll probably get food while I'm in town. It's fine. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. Freakies! 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 Look at them! There's a bunch of freakies! Why is there freakies? What awful shit is gonna happen on this pathway today? Look at you, I can see you. I can perceive you all. You can't hide from me. They're all freakies. hope Dustin and Dustin Mom don't get infected. I hope not. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery grey light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. A feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. I don't like that. Is there any more boys hiding around here that I can not see? I don't think so. As you continue your trek to town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the hollow, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. You know, part of me kind of wishes this game actually had voice acting, because, like, the voice acting in Slay the Princess was fucking impeccable. What good voice acting? Like, leave the main character unvoiced, like they did in Slay the Princess, but then have, like, the other characters be voiced. And maybe the narrator could have a voice again. I mean, not that I'm not having fun voicing the characters myself, but god, it is a strain on my voice. And it would be cool to have, like, their awesome voice acting again. They only had 2 voice actors for Slay the Princess, which makes sense, because there's effectively only 2 characters, really. But, you know, they did a really good job with it. Any freakies in town? I'm just, like, scanning for freakies everywhere I go now. No freakies. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, you made it. Still haven't heard from Stella, and I've already seen a bunch of those ditchling things scurrying around in broad daylight. I know my mom said they're harmless, but we should start looking for her. So, how are you mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. I like your belt. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole, but I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like, right now I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With Merfolk's gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't let her go running off in the woods to get eaten by a Bigfoot. And my mom is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. She's not giving me any answers about that shit she pulled last night. It's just weird. Anyway, thanks for asking. Ranting helped. I appreciate you pressing me on it. No others with my gifts when I meet them, and Sybil is probably the most gifted person I've ever met. You saying she's a witch or something? Was that not obvious? You've known her your whole life. No way, she's just a funky old lady who's into crystals and herbs and stuff. She doesn't actually know magic. Really? I mean, if she were some kind of witch though, I mean, everything I thought I knew was wrong. My whole life's been a lie. It's not exactly subtle. I don't think she's been lying about it. I think you've just denied it. I can't think about this right now. I need to be focused. I just thought we'll just have to get in line with all the other pending existential crises. Crises. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune. I should probably stop making fun of the whole New Age mystic vibe. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we look for Stella. So, ghosts, huh? Yeah, ghosts. I don't know about you, but I'm currently staving off massive existential crisis about the state of matter and what being alive means. I Any idea why Stella was so upset? Being possessed seemed awful, but she's the only one who ran off. And she was hunting for ghosts for a really long time and got nothing. Then the one time she finds them, they possess her and it's the most horrible experience she's ever had. And it probably forced her to question, like, her entire life and all her fucking hobbies and, like, hunting cryptids and ghosts and aliens and stuff. Like, it turns out it's a horrible experience in the end. And not to mention her parents are dead. What if she's, like, questioning whether they're ghosts or whether they made it to an afterlife? I think there's a lot of reasons. Could be a lot of things. Could have hit a breaking point, stress-wise. Also, yeah, she's been bottling up, like, everything the whole time. She keeps talking about it, and it's clearly not healthy for her, but, you know. She could have been horrified by meeting a ghost for the first time. Could be struggling with what the ghost did. At the end of the day, I have no idea. We'll just have to find her and see if she wants to stop running from it and finally just talk things out. That'd be a better explanation, but they hate me personally, real. I wonder if this means there's heaven and hell. If there is an afterlife, we should probably figure out who's right about it, shouldn't we? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be the Christians just because ghosts exist. Maybe I can be a professional ghost hunter? It didn't go very well the first time. It really didn't. However, kinda? I'm actually thrilled. Maybe I can be a professional ghost hunter because it went so well last time. She smelled though. Glad somebody's happy, though you might change your tune if you're the one that gets possessed next time. Having a ghost grab me by the bones and move me around against my will was not fun. Is the ghost still in the library? I have no idea, and I don't think anyone should even try to get a look. Especially not you. Who knows what might happen if that thing just catches a whiff of scarlet blood. Any leads on Stella? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, none so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. Try not to worry too much. Possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone, but also don't want to bet on that. Where's the graveyard? Maybe a weird question, but like, people die. There has to be a graveyard somewhere. And she ran off and didn't seem to run home, maybe. And, you know, she just met with, like, mortality and the possibility of an afterlife. And her parents are dead. She could have just ran to their grave. It's what I might do, maybe, if I was her. Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? Mum and Miles can deal for another day while we go looking for Stella. This is important. Not that the store isn't, but if something happened to her and I was spending my time minding the register, I don't think I could live with that. Kinda surprised to reach out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I mean, I don't know why, like, apparently she has issues with me now. I know I invited Tabitha, and she wasn't happy about that. But she was saying she had, like, issues with me. Like, oh, I know we don't get along well. And I'm like, what do you mean, girl? What do you mean? All the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. We're not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. Guess we should get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? I mean, probably should go to Stella's house. Check the diner. I mean, that's close. Mines. Check out the church. Honestly, maybe. Let's try Stella's house first, just to see if she's home. Definitely. Probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, but to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself. In case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. Oh, what's that house? I've never noticed that one before. This is a new angle. I wonder if she's over there. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The interior is cold, and not just physically.
There's an absence of joy in life that leaves only a chill behind. This is the ghost of an empty house. There's a sobering dread that comes with the knowledge that your search won't end here. For the life of you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left the library yesterday morning. It just opened on its own? You don't sense anything supernatural here, but I don't like the look of this. We should go in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Any ditchling? The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera, not even a tipped over lamp. So that's good. Aw, look at her. She's so cute. Oh my god. I'll check her room. Ooh, okay. To be fair, I never saw her room before. It might have always just been a mess. That's your computer? Why is it glowing right now? Did you just leave it on? Also, the little Gretchen plushie, that's so cute. And a Mothman, oh my god, I love him! I want him! Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, well, we know what you're into, don't we? Interesting, interesting. The old dog on the bed as well? Yeah, look at that. That's so cute. Aww. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it is a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. I don't really want to check her computer, cause like, that's fucking rude. You don't just come in someone's room and check their computer without them knowing. But, you know, maybe we should just for the sake of it. Gretchen's gone too. Yeah, she probably took Gretchen with her. You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Wouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Gasping. Got to do whatever I kind of find her. Make a fuss about it. If there isn't a password, it's almost like she wants us to snoop. Think about this might not be a good idea. Good call. I'm gonna do it and then load the save because I actually don't want to do it, but I want to know if we're missing anything. Gotta do whatever I can to find her. Be fine, but I'm gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time and make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on a monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Fucking Gmail. Oh, the cool ass. The devil? What? Dioville? Oh, Gretchen. Nice try, Mr. FBI, over the frickin' webcam. That's so funny. Check her open tabs. If she left it open, then, you know. Okay, interesting. She's on forums and things. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are our tabs that you can't see a single icon. Sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. For the occasional time she needs to use it, I guess. You know? Just take that off whenever you use it and put it back on afterwards. That's why I have like a little cap thingy for mine. I mean, I say that's why it came with one. I didn't specifically go out my way to screw over the FBI or NSA or whoever's fucking watching. I just have one for the camera. It came with it. The most recently open tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology or enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow."
Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone, I was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day. I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage of some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Moth stan. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Fucking Gary over here. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious, I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I know Mothstan, obviously. I believe you. Ugh, lucky you're falling right into our lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Sick. What is sick? What is this? SIC. I don't know what that means. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG, I would never. And 2, you're not gonna believe this, but we went to an abandoned mine last night to investigate things. I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file named tommyknockersreal.wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. Can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. What the fuck is big indie horror? How is it big horror and indie at the same time? This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Used in brackets after a copied or quoted word that appears odd or erroneous. Show the wording is quoted exactly as it stands in the original. As in, a story must hold a child's interest to enrich his sick life. I hear of ancient sick... What? Oh, ancient? What? What? I don't understand your examples very well, but sure. Okay. I also don't understand how they used it here. Stop cyberbullying her. I'm gonna call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Freaking Uncle Carl? The thread ends. Ouch. Check her search history? Because that's a thing everyone wants to happen, right? You definitely want people to look at your search history. I sure hope you used incognito for your spicier searches. But also, to be fair, she left her PC on and unlocked, so like, what do you expect? And her door unlocked to her fucking house. Also, I'm basically her girlfriend. I don't know about Kanika, like, she's her bestie. But like, I'm basically her girlfriend, so, you know. You checked out a search history. Not that that's exactly great, like, to be fair, I wouldn't want my girlfriend invading my privacy either, but, you know, if anyone was going to, I'd be more okay with it if it was my girlfriend. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. The search history is almost entirely work-related. You're a series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of Ditchling. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. You know, okay. I didn't want to do that, but also, like... I don't know if I want to reload the save now, because I feel like that was quite a lot. To just be like, oh, and that never happened, and we never learned any of that. But then again... No, we didn't learn anything big, did we? It just took a while. We just basically read a forum. Let's just load. I don't think it's right to snoop on our computer. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed and I was missing and you and Stella were poking around in my room unannounced, I'd be completely mortified. I'll say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Aw, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, they're more for decoration anyway. You like her dress? Yeah, me too. And I like the belt. I kinda want the belt. Let's check the kitchen just in case. Oh, Gretchen. The bread's— you leave your bread open, it's gonna go moldy and stale. What the hell? Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Someone was here after Stella and I left today. We didn't leave the kitchen like that. Looks normal to me. Maybe she came home last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away? Still, that leaves us with more questions than we started with. She came home last night. Why isn't she here now? Why haven't we been able to reach her? Hey, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. Stella's on Thursday morning. Still wonder what that's all about. Dustin had some bread, right? Did Dustin steal bread here? I don't think Dustin went all the way down to Stella's house to steal bread. I'm pretty sure we have bread at the estate. So, she probably came home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. Thought I was overreacting this morning, but she would have just been sleeping in— sorry, I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. Can't believe she's actually missing. Where to next? What is up with that? Please can I check that? Really want to know what's up with that. I kind of want to check the church, because if the graveyard was going to be anywhere, I'd expect it to be there. And I wouldn't be surprised if she went to visit her parents' grave after finding out shit about ghosts. You know? Should check out the church. The church? What, do you think Stella decided to get religious all of a sudden? Pastor can also talk to animals. I must speak with him. Unlikely. I feel like I need some spiritual cleansing, stock up in holy water. That feels unrelated. I just feel like she'd be at the graveyard. It's feel like either Wayne got to her, or she has some secret spot she likes, or she just went to her parents' grave, and I feel like the parents' grave is the most likely outcome. And if it's gonna be anywhere, it's probably gonna be near the church. It's not unlikely. You're right. Stranger things have happened. Let's make it quick, though. I don't want him trying to rope me into some church event. Sir, you're not a graveyard. You're a fucking Wayne. I was about to be like, I actually don't see a graveyard, and then I saw this fucking freak. Look at him. Look at him. You think you're fucking sneaky, don't you? Look at you. I'm gonna expose you right fucking here, right fucking now, mister. Hold on. Get the fuck over here. You're getting exposed, brother man. Look at you. Look at you. You're a freak. Look at you. I'm staring at you. I can perceive you. Get fucked, freak. Those look like llamas too. I think they're alpaca, maybe. Let me fix that. There we go. And somehow tap back in without skipping everything. There. Kanika leads the way, taking you up to the gradual slope towards the church. I mean, that's gonna be the— what's her name? The person who cleans? Fucking, what are you doing here, buddy? But like, no graveyard? Right, where's that weirdo? Well, I know there's one weirdo standing right behind you. My, 3 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. 3? Aha, 3. But there are only 2 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Yes, we were definitely followed by Wayne. Oh, Zane? The fuck? What's up, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 weeks have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. When he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Not Stella, then. Anyway, we were looking for Stella. She wandered off last night. No one's seen her since. Starting to get pretty worried. Hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though, Sherry, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Why does it have to be in private? Why does it have to be in private? It's a personal matter. I'd rather folks not pry on this. I won't bite or anything, I promise. We can talk here, right in the open. I guess I'll leave you to it while I'll check with Janie. I wanted to talk to her in the alpacas, though. Nika heads off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. You thought pastors couldn't marry? I don't know. I've never heard that. I thought, like, the whole point was that, like, no sex until marriage. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. You sure actually talking to animals have been cursed? Have you met Frau, Gretchen, Pixel? Gift, what you got into the church? People think you're creepy because you have the gift. I do have multiple questions here, and I think I'm gonna save up that one, because I'm not sure I want to be here. You met Frau, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have, but I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift. At least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them. Well, I have. I tend to ignore the humans and just fucking walk up to them and talk to the animals. Why are you there, buddy? Though I get the feeling Frau wouldn't want to talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else was around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy? But it's alright, people say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent, and I know eventually they'll understand that I can be a comforting presence in their lives, not a creepy one. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more. Or maybe I could get a cool jacket. I love how if I was giving this guy like a normal cool voice, he would not sound creepy in the slightest. And instead, because people said he was creepy, I've gone for the creepiest voice possible.
I'm making him sound like 10 times creepier than he probably would. He probably just sounds like a generic white guy, I'm gonna be real. Like, kinda nervous, though. Anyway. Have we been cursed? Why do we suffer this way? I don't think it's a curse. You don't think the two of us sharing a gift means we're friends? You know this means two of us are bonded for life, best friends, nobody understands what it's like to be us. Does Janie know? One person I've met, she has my talent, is a religious weirdo? Kinda, yeah. Janie know? No, I don't believe there should be secrets between a man and his wife. I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. Well, she knows I speak to animals. And she likes to talk to animals even if she can't understand them, so... Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process. And the last thing I need is to catch the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Hey, who you calling circus act? Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. Who the fuck is Tulip? There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she's said some things that led me to believe that she's able to understand them. Oh, she's kind of cute. I like her dress. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip. Because, you know, it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? About time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far from the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, though it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, Tetanus Lake! Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. What were you saying about church rats? Ah yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And it must be huge judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Are they possessed? Did they become eggs? I think they're eggs. Tulip has never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could be hiding it, the way I did growing up. She's a kid, I feel like she wouldn't. Also, maybe she's not got the gift as in talk to animals, maybe she got my, like, mystic shit, and she's actually just hearing the voices from the, like, freaky possession stuff. Because I know she's talking to the rats, calls them her friends, even drawing pictures of them, really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends,
She's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's gonna get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? They like to try and goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me, trying to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I've lived in a dorm with rats once. You never see them, but the church has all signs of an infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding through the wall. Are you ever gonna fuck off, Wade? I've left out some humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one, poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pasta shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. Has Janie heard him? Dustin and Dustin Mom are very bright. True, real. She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent. I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get the money for one. Isn't that kind of murder? I hope it doesn't come to that. Maybe I could try talking to them. I don't want to rope myself into more of this, but maybe. I want to talk to the alpacas. Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely, and I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand here. I don't want to be too much of a bother. You should probably finish looking for your missing friend first. But I'll be around. Aw, Kanika's coming back. I don't get to talk to the fucking alpacas. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get up going. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Aw, no alpacas. Kanika starts back down the path to town, and you follow. Honestly, I'm getting lightheaded, and I don't know if it's just from doing that voice for so long. It's very, like, up there. I don't know how to explain it, but it's, like, it's weird ways of breathing to do that voice that, like, maybe you're fucking with my head. I'm glad we're leaving. How many more places can we investigate? Put some distance between us and the church. What do you want to talk about? Didn't say anything weird, did he? Talk about our shared gift. I mean, he doesn't want to share it, but, you know. I think I would rather let people know. I don't know. A nice guy. I don't like him. I don't trust him. My mystic senses told me not to trust him. Maybe he's just cursed, but I don't like it. He just wanted to talk about a shared gift. Right, your weird animals thing. Oh yeah, we already told them about that anyway. Still can't believe that, of all people in the world you could have shared the ability with, you end up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted till we find Stella, though. Where to next? I mean, there's a lot of places she could be. Okay, well, at least we seem like we can still go to more places, so. Let's check out the diner. There's a lot of people there, you know? Got a dip? Okay, bye-bye, Tommy. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. There's a lot of people at the diner. Someone might have seen her. I don't know. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe I will run into someone who's seen Stella. It feels like you've walked in on a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. Hey, it's Sherry and Kanika. Long time no see. Hope the town's been treating you well. Are we interrupting something? Of course not. I can't fucking remember the voice I did for Avery. Of course not. Everyone's welcome here. Just, careful not to step on any toes. Things have gotten a little tense over the past couple days. The miners at the back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, shift schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. First, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck, I get it. But the next thing you know, you lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. Use up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive. Not so much that we ever have to save enough to get the hell out. That we can ever save enough to get the hell out. Next, we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. And the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. This job still has its perks, like the company housing. I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I would live if I didn't have this job. Right, the company housing. How generous of the big boss. Put you up in company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. And then you spend your money at the company store. You know she just uses that housing as an excuse to pay us less. The company housing, that means nobody in this whole town owns the place they live. Why the Scarlets can keep getting away with whatever they want? Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. You know this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford. Should have had the numbers if y'all would stand with me. We would have the numbers if y'all would stand with me and not let management scare tactics get to you. Hell, there was a collapse less than 2 days ago, and the boss expected us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there to work with the threat of death looming over our heads. Threats only work if we let him. Doesn't matter whose name is on the deed for this place. Without us, there is no mine. We've got him against the ropes. Can't back down now or they'll come out swinging. You know, I'm kind of with him. Weigh in on the Baker and Harrison situation. They probably won't like me much, considering I am a Scarlet. However, in the strike, unite with your fellow workers. Screw my cousin! Yeah, fuck it, unite! Everyone should join the strike. Unite with your fellow workers. Screw my cousin! The miners turns towards the doorway, all glaring at you in unison. Hey, this is a private conversation. But you're right. Even if you are the boss's cousin, I don't trust you as far as you can throw you. This strike's only gonna work if all of us stand together. What do you say, you two? I'll have to call my family and see what they say. My sister's tuition is riding on this job. Baker, I'll have to think on it. So, about the strike. Look, kid, I appreciate you pushing folks in the right direction, but I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. I support you guys, but maybe you can save this till next week. Tabitha's mom just died. Blah, blah, blah. I support the strike. Think I like Tabitha? You've met her, right? I promise you that a blood relationship means nothing. Don't actually have a horse in this race. I didn't even know Scarlet Hollow existed until a few days ago. Not a snitch. Yeah, that's true. I'm not a snitch. I don't know. There's a lot of good options here. uh, and yeah, there's this one. But like also, I support the strike. Fuck yeah. And maybe the boss's cousin, but I support the strike. Oh, even the boss's family is on our side? Maybe this could really work. Whole town should be on our side. There's a collapse less than 2 days ago, and she expects us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there. Oh, those kids are still trapped. Disgusting. Damn straight. Hear, hear. Still, if you support the strike, the best thing you can do right now is not meddle with it. Trust can only go so far. Ah, okay. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. Oh, he parked up. The YouTuber. Oh, sorry. The YouTuber? We haven't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. She's okay. I hope she's okay. She ain't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Avery, do you have a minute to catch up? You angling at something? Come on now, Zach, this is a free establishment. Step outside, I could use some fresh air. Oh damn, nice coat, man. Holy, the fashion sense. Avery pauses for a second. I've been seeing those little blob guys everywhere. Should I be concerned? They'll only grow in number until disaster strikes this place. Euphoria, sense purpose. I mean that literally, by the way. I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Did I just say that out loud? Sure. Seem to give them some kind of euphoria, sense of purpose. I mean that literally, by the way. I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Wait, seriously? Just roll with it, Avery. I guess I shouldn't be surprised if ghosts are real. Who's to say people can't talk to animals? In that case, it's nice to hear at least all those animals didn't die in agony. Seems like getting infected by those little ghoul things ain't a half bad way to go. Avery, they're laying eggs in those things. Look, if they need a warm place to pupate, and I have skin to spare, who am I to deny them? Really, Avery? That's so gross. The thought of feeling something like wriggling under your skin, stealing your nutrients until eventually it erupts out of you? Nika shudders. Sounds like the miracle of life to me. You're yanking us around, right? Maybe. Anyways, I shouldn't get too off topic. You want to chat? Have any idea where Stella might have went? Nope, not at all, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Last night was an ordeal for all of us. I think she was especially shaken up. She just ran off without saying anything. We're pretty worried. Have you noticed anything weird going on aside from the ditchlings? Avery pauses, thinking for a moment. I don't think it's supernatural, but I haven't seen Julius since Tuesday. Pretty unusual. He never skips the diner 2 days in a row unless he's out of town or something. I don't know who Julius is. Maybe he is. I don't know him well enough that he shares his weekend plans with me or anything. I don't like the thought of more people disappearing right now. Might just be out of town, but he's kind of an old dude. Maybe it couldn't hurt to have somebody check on his house, see if it's there or not. I'll try to do that before my shift tomorrow. What do you make of all the stuff going down with the miners? Strike? I'm all for it. Workers seem pretty split. Might be an uphill struggle for them, but I'm glad they've decided to set up shop in the diner. We're happy to support them in any way we can. Especially if that's just, even if that's just making sure they have a steady supply of caffeine. What's a strike? Really? Like, you can just not know what a strike is? Hope she wins. Had this coming to her. Wants her actually hear folks out. that hard to actually make everyone happy, right? Have you tried making everyone happy? Can't meet their demands. Mine's already not doing well. Check ruins it. What happens to town? That's a fair point. Less fast. I mean, also kind of fair, but like, you know. I hope I can convince her to actually hear folks out. Shouldn't be that hard to make everyone happy, right? You have way too much faith in that woman if you think she'll just give in. Or sorry, that was supposed to be Kanika. You have way too much faith in that woman if you think she's just gonna give in. You never know, maybe Cher coming into town is a chance for her to tone over a new leaf. Huh, I'll believe it when I see it. We should probably get back to it. Totally. I'm sure you'll both antsy to get back to looking for Stella, and I won't keep you. I like him, he's pretty cool. Avery heads back inside, and you and Kanika return to Main Street to plan your next move. What's the buzz? Is the diner? Still no sign of Stella? Oscar and Rosalina? We at the old Maxwell place. Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Sorry, I know she's your family and everything, but what the Oscar and Rosalina have been going through this week, I just couldn't believe she'd even suggest something like that. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Pixel, no! Get away from me, I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. I don't even want to talk, you freak! You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. Must have slipped out the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Hey, quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and Ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Fucking kick it. I know I don't have, like, the body attribute thing today, whatever it is. I didn't choose the body perk, but, like, just kick it. I'm grabbing Pixel. Oh god, hi. They're unionizing. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs runs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, then take turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Damn! Good dogs, but holy! Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? Are they leading some sort of ditchling hunting dog gang? I lived! Pixel, you got out the library, oh you poor cat, come here. Hi, Pixel. You're cute. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. I see how it is. Everyone likes Sherry, even the cat. Aww! Just slid away. I found him last night, terrified in a shaking bush outside the library. I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Little Pixel here has been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we're always around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? Good doggies. I don't know if that's patronizing. Kinda might be. Good doggies. Ah, no, they seem happy. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. You call me a good dog, Daisy, good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry, I just love to hear it. So you're the Scraps I've been hearing so much about. One and only. This here's Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Making sure the cats and dogs of the Hollow are well cared for, considering recent events. Wait, which one's Scraps and which one's Daisy? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think That's Daisy. Is that Scraps? There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. He's done us a fine service, but it's best to make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. Got a feeling these things are only gonna get worse from here. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now I got a taste of the outdoors, and I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait till those monsters are gone. So are you guys some kind of dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now. When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protecting. You know what? Yeah, I'm voting Scraps. Have either of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think...
Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side.
Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing.
We'll do our best. We don't intend to make any trips out in the woods, but if it's for our Gretchen, we'll take that risk.
He's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps.
Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late.
Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. It's more than can be said for Jimmy. Thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best. As if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Is there anything humans can do about the ditchlings?
They ain't that hard to kill when there's a lot of us. They die easy enough, as long as you don't get caught unawares.
That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands.
Now, Daisy, no need to start about the mayor. He has his own priorities. As long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go starting trouble.
Give him a little more respect. Screw Jimmy, what a joke. One of you should have been the mayor. Yeah, screw Jimmy. Well, aren't you sweet?
Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. Not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depth.
And your family's worried about you off on your own like this? I mean, they're not really on their own, but you know.
We're country dogs. So long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much.
Speak for yourself. I know my family's been worried sick. And I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up and then I'd be a sitting dog. Dog. Well, I'll make sure it gets back to his family. It picks up.
Be appreciated, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times.
Odd things are happening around here. It's important for all of us living things to watch out for each other. Well, best be on our way. Why would you shoot Gil on Git? That's so mean. Best be on our way.
Sitting for us, for the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us now more than ever.
Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. The band of dogs scampers off. Should we take a picture of that? Just as, like, extra proof, you know? Get as much evidence as we can. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It's so weird when you do that. Even convince them to help us find Stella? Your powers have finally come in handy. Excuse me, they've been coming in handy the whole time. Kanika sighs, muttering to herself. When dogs are capable of carrying on actual conversations, kind of make being a veterinarian really weird. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. If we hadn't got in this order, would we have found Pixel there? Or would Pixel have just gotten eaten? I guess they'd have been saved without us. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. I actually kinda like it. It's pretty cute. And I don't see any ditchlings. Is good for once. Hey, where the heck you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway.
Hello? Sorry if I started you all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away.
Good morning, Oscar.
Oh, thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself.
Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows, his greying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him.
Please, come on in.
This is probably not haunted. Pixel, he's okay. Aw, look at how cute he is. Oh my god, I love him. Why's she staring at me like that? Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel from your arms and hugging him close to her chest. How are y'all holding up?
I'm, doing alright. Rosalina is,
I'm fine. Things could be worse.
It really isn't as run down as it looks, and it's got all kinds of weird little features, like an intercom and a jacuzzi. Of course, none of them are really usable with the state of the place. We've turned on the water and the pipes still work at the very least. Though I won't be drinking out of them until I've tested what comes out.
Isn't it the minus for at least one voice down there? But Becca, oh yeah, Alexis and Becca might still be okay.
Really? She, said that? You hear that, Rosa? Maybe everything will work out alright after all.
I'll believe it when I see it. It doesn't change things anyways, you still left them behind. Okay, it's just because of dumb luck. Yeah, this place had a jacuzzi, can I try it? I think it's not working from what I said, but you know. Can I always try going on a rescue mission for some of these stuff? I don't think so. What's gonna happen to your career now that the library's closed? Rosalina's eyes burn a hole in your head.
That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. Things stay the way they are right now. It's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible. The building is unsalvageable. I don't even know what I would put in the insurance for, or how I would explain this to the library board. So, for the time being, I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to do everything in my power to get it back before anyone has to know it was ever closed.
This is not super appropriate to ask, and also probably doesn't work, but you said this place has a jacuzzi? Can I try it?
I don't think you want to bathe in whatever has been stuck in the pipes for the last 30 years.
No, I think you should try it. Maybe the lead poisoning or whatever will shave off enough years of your life that the ghosts will be satisfied and we can go home.
Rosalina, I didn't raise you to say things like that. You can't be civil, you should go to another room while the adults talk.
I'll still be able to hear you. Walls in this house are more hole than wall. I'm sorry, Rosalina. You don't have anything to be sorry about. You didn't leave Alexis to die, and you didn't make me and my dad live here. Those dumb Scarlets don't care about helping people. They just want to save their own skins. Ouch! Have any of you seen Stella? She went missing after the ghost hunt last night, and we can't get hold of her.
She, hasn't gotten in touch with any of you?
Texted me last night, but I haven't heard from her since. I mean, it could just be this one. I think she's doing some self-reflection. But Texted me last night, but I haven't heard from her since.
Oh dear, I never should have invited you all into that house. I should have known it was too much.
Stella was practically banging down your door, trying to get us evidence of ghosts. I don't think you're going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town's seen her.
Sorry that I can't be more helpful.
Wasn't about to trust a ghost bar again. Didn't think it was a fair trade. My cousin for making you stay here. Apologize on behalf of my cousin, not me. Make things right. Get you up somewhere nicer, blah blah. Ride place for free. Didn't think it was a fair trade.
You're right, it wouldn't have been a fair trade. That thing was asking for too much. I don't know if I could have lived with myself, knowing you'd have given up so much just so we could live in that house.
What about what's fair to me and my dad?
Rosalina.
Defend yourself or let her vent? I should let her vent, but I want to know what my options are. No, it doesn't seem like it right now, but it's gonna be okay. They're gonna save your friends. Just save your cat. Doesn't that count for something? You're getting mad at me about this. My cousin's the one who made those decisions. Becca's the one who dragged you all into that mine. The rest of you chose to go with it. That is true, but kind of a horrible thing to say. But very true. There's a coward in the mines. Coward would have left you all behind. Mine collapsed the second we got out of there. Went after those two, we'd have been buried. That's very true. I don't regret acting like this. Just shut up, kid. Oh my god. Yeah, this one. The mine collapsed the second we got out of there. Went after those two, we would have been buried. Tears well up in Rosalina's eyes and she walks off into her room.
I think y'all should be on your way.
Oscar, I'm so sorry.
Rosalina doesn't need any more reminders of what's happened the past couple of days. She definitely doesn't need you treating her like that, Sherry.
I didn't treat her that badly. All I said was like literally the truth that like we would have fucking died or been trapped in there if we hadn't gone back. But fine, I'll load my save since I pissed everyone off apparently by just saying what is a factual statement. I probably should just not defend myself, but like, I want to see the other options. Hold on. I really think that was like one of the nicer ones out of the bunch, but you know. Yeah, let the kids shit talk you while you're both in those situations. Yeah, like excuse me, I've been in traumatic situations 3 nights in a row. I just got here. I've been here 3 fucking nights, and every single one of them has been like enough trauma for a lifetime. I watched a guy die on my first fucking day here. No, it doesn't seem like it right now, but it's gonna be okay. They're gonna save your friends.
We just have to be patient right now, Rosa. I know it's hard.
Rosalina walks off into her room without saying another word. As Rosalina leaves earshot, Oscar's shoulders seem to unclench, tension leaving him as he sighs dejectedly.
I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. Let's go outside and give her some space.
I don't, okay. So, like, you can continue the conversation. It's not the end of the conversation no matter what. I don't understand his reaction. Be like, hey, if we'd gone back, we'd have both been stuck in there. Is not, like, fucking mean to her. What does he mean you shouldn't talk to her like that? Like, hello? Like, what? Like, I don't know what fucking tone my character supposedly said it with, but, like saying the mine collapsed the second we got out of there. If we went back and searched for them, we'd have been stuck in there too. Does not feel fucking mean to her. That was a weird one.
I have to make things right. I'm not letting external forces shape my life anymore. It's time to face this thing head on. No more running away and pretending nothing is wrong. For Rosalina. I've been thinking, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently.
I don't think that's true. I think it's been going on for like hundreds of years.
Now, here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures.
And it is all suddenly like going crazy this week as soon as I come into town and as soon as Perlan dies. You think there was an inciting event, right? What, Perlan's death, perhaps?
I do.
I thought too. It was never like this in the Hollow before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Like a literal witch coming to death?
Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there's been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on.
Pretty sure it's just the history of the place.
Town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina had been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got round to it. So, online sources it is.
We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have a place to start. Weird stone seals? That is true. There's a few things. In the clinic, that is true. Also true. Weird stone seals. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There's one in the mines, another in the basement. There might be more.
Those are the carvings you mentioned last night, right? I think there was something like that under my house this whole time. But I think someone must have put it there. But who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Sherry.
But didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? That doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there too. Oh, probably. I think there's something in the clinic. There was a door yesterday and I could feel something pulling me towards it. Right, I'd almost forgotten after everything that happened yesterday. You said there was something there that reminds you of the mines, right? You literally just said that. You clearly didn't forget, Kanika.
I see. I'll dig up what I can in the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well.
Well, considering, like, Reese is sick with some unknown disease, I don't know, and he's seeing shit, and the ditchlings keep coming to him, I don't know, feels like it. But you don't think that's why Reese is sick to you? I do.
If he's been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it puts a bit of a wrench in our recency theory.
Yeah, but that seal's probably been there for like decades, if not like over a century. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe things being clustered so tightly together is just a coincidence? Or maybe it's existed for a long time and it's just amping up now. Scarlet Hollow's been weird for a long time and we're all just starting to notice. Exactly. It took me back-to-back encounters with the paranormal on consecutive nights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. One way or another, I'm gonna find myself back there soon enough. It's faint, but I can still feel the pull of that clinic door. It's only getting stronger.
You're not planning on breaking in, are you? Because if so, nope, you're not going to do that. Let's not have a repeat of last night. We should be more cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend.
I don't know if we have time to play it safe.
Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay?
Make sure Pixel stays inside or I might get grabbed by ditchlings.
The ditchlings are the things from the woods, right? With those faces?
They snatch animals and do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing, so unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you best keep him inside. I think some dogs kept him safe, like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes.
A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. Very weak, in fact. But I'll be sure to make sure he stays safe.
I wonder if this could be the work of some cult? I don't know, we haven't found much cult stuff. We found Wayne being weird, but he seems to be a lone actor. Miners don't seem very culty, and like Tabitha's not doing shit. If anything, it just seems like a Scarlet died and another one came to town. I mentioned something like this at the library the other day. If there's a cult in Scott Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. You didn't know about any supernatural shit going on here. The pastor, you're all in on it. Cops are in on it. Lots could be responsible. I don't know if the cops are in on it, but they certainly didn't do anything. And then the body just disappeared. I mean, maybe he got, like, impregnated, but you know. I don't know, I'm just throwing things out there. Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there's some cult there around the place.
Cult doesn't necessarily have to run the town to have had an impact here. It doesn't even need to be active. From what I gather, those carvings you've been talking about are old, and whoever left them here is probably long gone.
Yeah, it could have been like an old cult.
I'll see what I can find, you never know.
Need to find Stella fast. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella fast.
I agree. I need her brazen energy.
Oh, sorry. Fucking... God damn it. Sorry, Kanika. You just occasionally turn into him. I agree. I need her brazen energy if we're gonna do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find.
I will, and we're gonna get the library back, and we're gonna figure out how to fix whatever is wrong with this town.
Don't know how you're gonna do that, but good luck. Kranknina, no! No! So, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? The mines. The mines! Go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin since they're friends. Come on, I'll drive us. You follow Kanika to a van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines. Oh shit, am I gonna be a scab if I go in there? I'm not a worker, I'm just going in to like do something completely unrelated. That's not breaking a strike, right? Right? You're not a scab if you just happen to be wandering into the place for completely other reasons. But I'm gonna look like a scab. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. Hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Actually, I think they tend to want to say things. It's kind of the point of a strike, is you're like demanding things, and if you just sit there silent, then you ain't making demands. And like sharing stuff with the public, so you get more people on your side and raise more awareness and put more pressure on the bosses, you know?
Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Zack seems to think you're alright, though.
Hail and well met, fellow countrymen. What goes on here? How goes the strike? They're digging those kids out the mine? I mean, that's a fair point. Worried about the kids stuck in the mine? The dig site? I'm gonna save again before I say anything bad. How goes the strike?
Thought we'd have more support. If the collapse the other night wasn't a tipping point, then what is it actually going to take for people to wake up and fight for what they're owed? No, it's not a lot of us out here, but it's more of us. There's more of us at the diner, and there's more of us setting up mutual aid. But once people see our follow-through, they're going to join up. This is only the beginning.
Let me know if there's anything the General Store can do to help.
But if there's anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now.
What are your grievances?
Like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick day and vacation policies.
All pretty reasonable.
And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again.
Also very fucking reasonable.
That collapse is way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock.
I don't know what this is saying. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mines? That is hard to read and way too long. That is not a good picket sign, bro. Better hours now or none at all. Genuinely though, like, all very fucking reasonable. Like, better pay, better hours, better safety. Like, yeah, no shit. Also, like, sick pay and maternity and stuff. We want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're disposable workforce. We're the ones making our money. We should be the ones making money too, not just scraping by. Jesus, Tabitha. I need to talk to my cousin. I'd be happy to pass along your demands. Being greedy, Tabitha's is coming. Mind you folks 100%? Try talking to her first? Of course they did. Why'd you think a strike happened? Can you folk? I'm gonna do a heckin' save. It. Look, I need to talk to my cousin. I'd be happy to pass along your demands. Sure, if you think you can get her to come to the table, it could make a real difference. Make sure you leave the actual demands to us. Any word about the kids stuck in the mine? We've heard voices, we know they're alive, now we just need to get them out. Got our team working in shifts to get them out. Maybe striking, but, well, that just means we're not making the boss any money, not that we won't do everything we can for the kids who need us. Hell yeah. I'm on board with that. Any seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? She's the one on all those, all the banned from property posters, right? Haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she come by. We'll, make sure to keep an eye out. Can we visit the dig site? No way, there's a ton of dangerous equipment. No way, there's a ton of dangerous equipment up there. And the men working to rescue those kids don't need any more distractions. Bad enough having parents breathing down our necks, making the job that much harder. They have every right to be at the dig site, but that one woman. Becca's mom? Yeah, they're being hassled enough as it is. Mind if I go talk to my cousin? I'm helping y'all out here. Mind if I go talk to my cousin? Not a scat? Sure, go for it. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing the picket line. I mean, it's not being a scab if they've agreed to it. And you're also on their side. Besides, I don't think Tabitha will be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. You're on the other side. There's no ditchlings. And I find that suspicious. Because there's a lot of bad shit happening. But currently no one's working. Maybe that's the point. You know, Wayne was hanging around and there's a bunch of spookiness happening. But like suddenly no one's working and there's nothing around. Yet. The industrial noises of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. How is there still industrial noises if no one's working? Is it the dig site? I mean, they told me not to. I'll just knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. No response. Knock again. You knock again. But for the love of... The door swings open. Oh, it's you. Should I go? How many of these do you need? Jesus. Just get rid of the old ones. They're clearly done. Also, you have a fucking gun up there. I'm the boss. GIF? GIF? Yep, banned. You see this girl tell her to leave and her little dog. Aw, look at her though. Like, okay, you've got banned posters of her, but also you have fucking pictures of her. You can't act like you hate her. You can't pretend you hate this girl when you have like cute photos of her on your wall. Like, clearly you like her. You like Tappy's boots? They're pretty cool. And look at this, I love this calendar. That's so cute. It's October, it's spooky season. Or she just doesn't change your calendar. To be fair, if it was this cute, I wouldn't change it either. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Are you a scab? Are you a scab? I fucking swear to God. That feels like he's a scab. Bro is in here, already across the picket line, already talking to the boss. When apparently they haven't shared their demands yet, and she's saying about him leaving without getting noticed. Bro's totally a scab. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? Maybe not. Maybe I'm making assumptions, but he feels like he's a scab. What were you two talking about? Definitely nothing private, right? That's for me to know and you not to ask questions about. You have nothing to do with any of this, so don't get involved. What I'd be worried about? Don't say another word, just leave, I'll handle this. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Jesus Christ, girl! The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage, her words a frustrated hiss. Listen to me, Sherry, really, listen. This is some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. Bro is actually a scab? I don't care for family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. The fuck, Tabby? Hell's your problem? Her grip loosens. It's hard to get scary for a second. I'm so close to having everything under control here. Can't risk you mucking it up like you've done with everything else this week. So, probably shouldn't mention their demands. Start crying! I'm gonna save for a moment because I might go back and not get fucking yelled at, but I'm so fucking... That's so funny. Start crying. Tears well up in your eyes, your lower lip trembling. Jeez, are you crying? Really? Look, I said I'm sorry, okay? Didn't mean to fly off the handle. I just feel like you've been pushing my buttons on purpose and I hit my limit. She was real fucking scary there. She fucking lunged at me. Let's cry harder. I know I haven't been the best cousin to you. Why are you always so mean to me? You'll be sorry. Gotcha, I wasn't really crying. Just lied to see how you'd react. Cry harder. Oh no. She pats you on the back, her hand flat and stiff. There, now please stop crying. I don't know if I'm gonna go with that, but that is hilarious. I kind of love it. I'm gonna load back and see the other options, but that might be the one we go with, for realsies. That's so good. Talk about the strike and just talk about what just happened in here. We're chill, I get it, I'm on your side. Completely uncalled for. How fucking dare you touch me like that? Scarlets are finally getting what they deserve? That like I'm not a Scarlet? We should talk about it, because she's totally in the mood for that, right? No, we shouldn't. End of conversation. Okay, now I'm gonna cry profusely. It's decided. We're crying profusely. Start crying. Blah, 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 blah. And cry harder. Oh no. Oh, I love that. This is so good. I love when this game just gives you options to cry in response to things. It's so fucking funny every time. But she did totally just fucking lunge at me there. You know, hold on a second. Actually, come to think of it, I've come here for 3 fucking days and I've had the 3 most traumatic days of my entire life, and now my girlfriend's gone fucking missing, and I just got lunged at by my fucking cousin. So like, you know? And like, it was kind of reminiscent of that whole fucking, like, people popping up and being not themselves yesterday. You know, I'm fucking traumatized, thank you very much. Do not fucking lunge at me like that. Anyway, what did you come up here to talk about anyway? Is Stella's still missing? I've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads. Why do things keep happening to me? Please, can I just have one day where only one thing happens? Tabitha groans in frustration. I'm sure she'll turn up. See if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason. I'll wind up where I wind up. Those who seek to avoid doomed prophecies often fulfill them through their attempts to be free, I say with tears running down my face. Do whatever it takes to find her. You know I do what I want. You know what? She's bae. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to find her. Great, I can't wait to find out what ridiculous situation you wind up into today. I also wanted to see how you're doing with the strike, your mom and everything. Let's talk. Do you really think I'd want to have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, Sherry, but I've got work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time. Or never, I don't care which. You're so mean to me. I was just crying profusely. Not now, then when? I'm only here for a few more days. You're making it really hard to connect with you. Invite me here if you dislike me so much. Conversation with you on my own terms instead of one you drag me into. Duck, I can't believe I'm excited, or sorry, I'll go. Considering we were crying profusely, I am. That feels fitting, but why'd you even invite me here if you hate me so much? What's so wrong of me to reach out to my last living family member so I wouldn't have to bury my mother alone? I didn't know what you'd be like. I didn't know how much we would clash. If I had, maybe I wouldn't have invited you. Or maybe I would have anyway. Or this is still better than being alone. We're family, Sherry, and that still means something to me. Aw, that's kinda cute. Aw, even though she lunged at me and made me cry, I can still be like, love you, bye. Do you think they're gonna be able to get those kids out alive? Don't ask me things like that. I have no way of knowing. They aren't far from the surface, so the drill should reach them soon. No one knows what the conditions are like down there, or if they're hurt, or if one of them's even dead. I'm just doing my best I can, and hoping it works out. I, don't think she wants to talk about the strike. However, I want to talk about the strike. Good for you, I don't. Or if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out my office and let me work. Love you, bye. After she lunged at me and made me cry and was really mean to me. Don't be weird. You leave the office, the door slamming shut behind you. Ticket line. Visit the mines in episode 4. You find Kanika waiting for you outside. Can I say that she made me cry? Can I be like, my cousin made me cry? You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on. I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? The fuck? What is my... What? What? What the fuck? My phone's being weird. Why is Twitch so fucking weird? Twitch is like recommending me people for some reason. People I've never ever fucking watched in my life. And I don't know why. And I just tried to get rid of the notification. And instead it went to their stream. And the first thing it said was shared chat started. Which was really concerning. You know, ending up on a like random person's stream who I've never met and seeing shared chat started is terrifying. But I think they were just collabing with someone else. That scared the shit out of me though. I don't think I started a shared chat with him. Ah, god, that's terrifying. Twitch, can you stop being a fucking freak for one moment? Go to the cops? I don't trust the cops, but like, it's the last explore option, so... Should go to the cops, right? It's not a terrible idea. Sure, they won't be much help, but we are dealing with a missing person, and that's cop stuff. Hopefully they don't give you a hard time. They've really been on your ass. Oh, it's Bo. The police station is exactly what you'd expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. The general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. Bowling championship? Bowling championship? Look at that cute thing! What is that? It's cute! But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin?
Big Betty wasn't a pumpkin, Sheriff Hugby, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? Y'all know Julius thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, and so for all I know, he might be all on his way to the state fair by now with that pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all can do about it?
I'm afraid we'll need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging in on our man's home, son. Why don't you see if you can find something a little more solid for us to go on, then we can see about helping you out. Part of a cult, and that's why you aren't doing your jobs. Just gonna ask him, can you fucks arrest a ghost?
Is some kind of thought experiment?
It's a guy in a mask. Yep, I figure we could take care of it, as long as he breaks the law. Well, can you get Wayne then in that case? Because he's kind of it's a veil, but like that's the type of mask, right? And he is certainly breaking the law by fucking stalking me everywhere. But if we're talking a manifestation of a deceased person, I'm not sure that's in our jurisdiction.
Might be more Pastor Daniel's wheelhouse.
Now, why'd you bring this up anyways? Just a hypothetical question. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away.
Yeah, I found him.
Hear that, Deputy Franklin? Looks like you got another report closed.
Lucky me. I gathered what was left to gather, and we're giving him a proper burial and family plot. It's been a rough time going and trying to dig a hole while the farm's crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. You think they'll go back to from where they come? What the fuck? You think they'll go back to where they came from soon? Mama and I try to fight them back as best we can, but like there are more every minute.
They will once they've had their fill of suffering.
I don't much like the sound of that.
It's okay, Bo. I'm sure things will go back to normal soon. Sorry for everything you've had to go through. What's all this about a pumpkin? Seems Bo here has misplaced a considerably large pumpkin.
Y'all heard a word I said. I didn't misplace Big Betty. She was stolen. And I know who done it. So I'd appreciate if y'all would give Mr. Tremormain a visit. That thing straight. I'm telling you, we can't barge into your neighbor's house just because you want us to.
Could go, knock. Makes you think Mr. Tremormain stole it. Broken wasp's nest, Sherry. That's 100 years of history there.
He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one on account that he thinks he was planning on his side of the property.
Alloways and the Tremormains ain't got along in a long time. They can never agree on whose land is whose.
Ain't the first time we heard something like this. And we get our fair share of calls from Julius Tremormain too.
Want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? Oh, if I was playing my other character. Related to Julius, but you different son get along. was asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Can you look into this? Yeah, real. Like, go question him. Can you look into this? Sheriff's right, I ain't asking for much. Well, if we went down the road, I'm sure what's the fucking stare about? Jeez. I'm sure Julius would come down here tomorrow and have a whole list of his own complaints. And all of them would just sound just as justified as yours. So sometimes it's best to let things work themselves out. Sounds like Bo's a real case here. Not just two neighbors having an emotional dispute, property's been stolen. And you get involved on his behalf just this once after everything he's been going through this week? See that? Like, this is the first time one of these feudum farm folk come in about some missing vegetables. We've heard it all. What we've learned is it's best to keep our noses out of it. I'm sure Bo here will be unsatisfied with whatever the legal system feels is just punishment for stealing Big Betty. Doesn't matter what happens, if we do find anything, Julius will be storming in here the next day with a complaint of his own. Heck, probably come down here regardless. Yep, and it'll be about a missing butternut squash or what have you. They sure made it into a soup on Callaway side of the property line. Alright, they sure made it into a soup on the Callaway side of the property line. Bella ran off last night and she's still missing. She isn't at home and none of us have heard from her. She what now? Oh, that's just our Stella always running off. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. It's different, Earl. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. There are a lot of them things out there. Too many of them. Shouldn't be off on her own with so many ditchlings. I'm worried about Wayne more. Just useless? Yeah, but you know. Shouldn't be off on her own with there's so many ditchlings creeping around in broad daylight. Ditchlings? Sheriff told me about them yesterday. They're creepy little things that got my daddy. All around last night too, since they've been coming up out of the woods and onto the farm. I even saw some on my way here, plain as day. Oh, I've been getting a lot of calls about those. Guess Scarlet Hollow either has been invaded by ghouls or we're suffering some kind of mass hallucination. Might have even seen one or two myself. All the same, I don't see what we're supposed to do about them, or about Stella. You're the cops! What the fuck? She's a grown woman. If she wants to go off in the woods for a bit, and we don't need to go after her like she's missed a curfew. It's a free country. It's a free country. Them critters are bothering folks and stealing livestock. Them critters bothering folks and stealing livestock? What the fuck, livestock? Bothering folks and stealing livestock? And y'all supposed to take care of them? Now, son, we ain't animal control, we're the police. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department. Well, maybe it should get one. Let's just get going. Oh, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking. Visit the place. Why won't they just do their jobs? Well, that was a total waste of time. Hope Bo finds his pumpkin. Where to next? As you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. You seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her. She'd never disparage your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who could truly understand you. Wait, why is Talk to Animals coming up here? You have to see her. She's the thread tying everything together. But at the back of your mind, you can't help but feel as if there's more than just fate drawing you to the tea room. Just talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. I'm not gonna give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. Which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. I want some cool rocks and bundles of herbs. Give me that smudge. Hell yeah. I need it. We're gonna die. The bells of the general store chime unwelcoming. I've read that as unwelcoming. Like, chime welcomingly. The two of you enter. Anika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Sherry. Hope you've sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. You keep talking an awful lot about a cold she has, but like, Kanika has never once mentioned being sick or ill. She's never sneezed. She's never had a runny nose. There's been nothing about her voice sounding weird. Like, she has had no signs that she's been sick. Sybil is the only person who keeps saying that she's sick. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Kanika doesn't seem like she's sick at all. Also saying she can't take care of herself? What? Go on, get up to the bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. Supposed to be sick and you visited Reese? I guess so, yeah, but like she's clearly not sick. What is this on about? What? I don't understand. I had some kind of important thing to talk to Sherry about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear whatever you wanted to say to her. Also, it's just a cold. Why is she like trying to get her to stay in bed literally all day and not do anything? Like, it seems to me more like Sybil either knows something or just wants Kanika to stay out of everything. Like, she knows there's a catastrophe and doesn't want Kanika getting hurt, I guess. That's my best guess anyway. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always brought you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. That's suspicious as fuck. Did you just like charm her or something? I swear to God, she has not been ill once the entire time. Yet, fucking Sybil keeps showing up and saying like, oh, you're sick, remember? And then she just goes like, yes, I am sick. Goes home. And here she was like, no, I'm okay, actually. I want to hear this. And she goes like, no, you should really go. And she's like, okay, you're right. I am not feeling well. I should really lie down. I feel like you just fucking like enchanted her or something. The hell? Bye, Sherry. That's not right. Dude, everything that's been happening. And she just goes, you're right, I'm sick. I should go lie down. Bye, Sherry. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. What fucking charm do you have on her? Something isn't right here, but it's hard to put it into words or pin down into thoughts. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. I'm starting to trust Sybil less and less, I'm gonna be real. I trusted her a lot at first, but now I'm like, I don't know, that's real sus of you. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. Take a seat at the small table on the edge of the room. Dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over on the what? Grow lights over the plant in the corner. Okay. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. Decaying? The same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? What are you doing to Kanika? Why can I not ask about it? Sip your tea. Tea reading. Drink the tea, it's good for you. Pick the tea, sipping it delicately. Citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Soothing beyond what you would expect out of ordinary tea. There must be something magical at work in this blend. I mean, I don't know if I'm trusting her when she's like got some weird fucking charm over Kanika to be like, you're sick, aren't you? And she just goes, yes I am, I should go upstairs. Goodbye, Sherry, and walks away. And then her tea's like fucking drugging me to be like relaxed or something. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come on and say it. I need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me a full picture. Unsavory tales of my mum's youth. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, but I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Perlan was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet. For her family, choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite a rebel. Alana and my mom raised by Edwardine. What happened to their mother? Yeah, like, everyone's mom's dead for some reason, and I don't get it. Like, everyone's mom is dead. Like, suspiciously, I haven't met a single person with a living mother in this game. Except for, like, Sybil and Kanika. But, like, I don't know if they're blood related. She might have adopted Kanika. Like, they don't exactly look alike. What about the men? Do they even exist? That's also a good question. There's not a lot of men in the family. Why were Perlan and my mom raised by Aberdeen? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. I'm sorry? The mother was young? As in, like, underage? She didn't survive the labor. That's questionable. Reese and Doc? Who? Oh, right, yeah. But they don't have a dad. Like, okay, so he has his mom, but he doesn't have a dad. He's still missing a parent. What about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. A little odd. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets aren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night when she came to me, it struck my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. Do you know my grandmother? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. So, how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. I'm sorry? There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here. I was gonna say, like, don't you literally have a doctor? We've met her? But, Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. Small cup empty save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh good, glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. Should do you some good, it's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Got just about every warning they can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may be at very least able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. A cat? Okay, couple thoughts. One, Tabby. Tabby like a tabby cat. Tabitha is not literally a cat, but her nickname is Tabby, and that's a type of cat. So it's like a weird, indirect, like vague bullshit that you would expect from this, right? Could be Tabby, especially since Tabby was the one who probably should have given up the heirs. The strike happened there, the mines happened with her owning the mines, and like, she's been here in the fucking estate this whole time, dealing with like Scarlet bullshit, and she's a Scarlet. I feel like that's the most likely one. Otherwise, like, what cats do we know? Frau? I don't think Frau is gonna be the evil at the end of this game. Pixel also doesn't seem like they're gonna be. Like, what other cat would be one? I think it's Tabby. It's gotta be Tabby. Lurking in plain sight as well. I'd like to see. Cat's gotta be Pixel or Frau. They're the two cats I know. The cat could be Tabitha. Yeah, it's totally Tabitha, because it's Tabby. Dustin? He's a possum who lives in my drawer, and I try to talk to him every day and hear his wisdom help with his troubles. Break my heart if he's the traitor? I don't know, you're not the cat. That's also true. That's a fair point. She could be the cat. I'd like to see. I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. Probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves, but you're free to take a look. Take the cup, staring down into it. Just leaves, there's no pattern, nothing swimming together in the dregs of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. Yeah, I don't see whatever she's seeing, which is odd, because I am a mystic. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. I don't know if she isn't bullshitting. I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes people years to learn this sort of thing, even for someone with your propensity. She winks, conspiratorially. That could be Tabitha. Actually get along really well? Brought me all the way out here, but just kind of like pushing me away. Yeah. No question she refused to answer, knows more about Wayne than she's letting on. Stay at the estate, keep me safe for trying to stop me finding something. Yeah, I think the Wayne thing. How many questions that she just refuses to answer? Now she knows more about Wayne than she's letting on. Just like the cat to keep people at arm's length while holding on to secrets. It'd be best to be on your guard, be suspicious of anything she asks you to do. What? You're sowing seeds of distrust there a little bit, Sybil. Clear something bad is coming your way, and let's suppose for a second you're right, and it's possibly connected to your cousin. Knowing this means you can try to counteract whatever she might have planned for you. I don't think Tabby actively is planning to screw me over. I just think Tabby is a Scarlet, and this whole thing's revolving around the Scarlets. She owns the mine, she's been involved in, like, basically everything in one way or another. And, like, also she clearly knows some shit about Wayne. Also, her name is Tabby. Literally a cat. From what Tabitha said, it seems she wants you to stay put and stop snooping around. It sounds to me like she's trying to keep you from finding something. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with it. Also, yeah, she had like this shared hallucinations with me. It's like our scarlet blood gives us a connection to shit. Possible Tabitha doesn't want you finding more of them. Maybe she doesn't want you to see any more visions about what your family has done. I don't know if it's just about protecting the Scarlet Legacy, or if there's something even more sinister at play, but finding more of them could be vital to protecting yourself from her. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you may be able to find another? Your thoughts dripped to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. Maybe, but I want to find Stella first, thank you very much. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I don't like that, like, she's giving me weird drug tea. Like, she did something to Kanika, gave me weird drug tea, then is turning me against my cousin. Like, I just suggested she might be the cat. Then she's really going off on that. Like, you shouldn't trust her, don't do anything she says, she's trying to keep things from you. Even though you, like, have your little private discussions with her and seem like you two get along. And then, like, also fucking nudging me, nudge nudge, go check out the sigils. And, like, now suddenly, after I've had the drug tea and after she's brought up these sigils, I'm suddenly like, forget Stella, go check the sigil. Like, no? Bad stuff always happens around them. You can seek out more of them. They should be left undisturbed. Bad stuff happens around them. What happens around those stones might not be anywhere close to what could happen if we let Tabitha do whatever she intends to. See, she's like really taking the whole Tabitha thing and running with it. She's saying like Tabitha planned something. When like obviously not. Like I think Tabitha's wrapped up in the middle of it, but I don't think she's the one planning shit. The ditchlings are multiplying every day. This is going to come to a head, and it may just be a question of how prepared you are when it comes. Learning whatever you can could save your life, even if you're faced with more ghosts or ghouls along the way. I think that's all the help I can offer. I don't trust you anymore, Sybil. I trusted you at first. I don't trust you the slightest bit now. Everything you've done has made me more suspicious of you. I hope this conversation's been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. I want to try something. I'm going back. Once who told you those things are ditchings in the first place? Yeah, but like that was like, okay, that's some info, we learned something. This is like, let me just quickly do this, just in case I ask about any consequences. And then I'm gonna accuse her of being the cat. How do I know you're not the cat? See? That's so fucking sus, isn't it? That's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you. And if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. She's the cat. She has to be. There's no way my own fucking thoughts. I take the weird drug tea and suddenly my own thoughts are fucking arguing with me. To say no, it couldn't be Sybil. That's ridiculous. Pick someone else. That isn't you though, is it? Ignore it and speak your mind. Yeah, no, that's fucking sus as hell. Okay, it's totally her. It's 100% her. Like, I'm sorry. She has been so sus. Like, okay, day one she was chill. Then everything since then has been pretty sus. And like, okay, she got us out of that whole ghost mess. But like, she was kind of weird and cagey about it. She had a whole lot more influence than you might expect. I'm glad I'm able to say like this mystical thing, like, ignore it and speak your mind. How do I know you're not the cat? Like, my fucking thoughts just tried to tell me not to say that after I got drugged by her. It's a good job I have some mystical shit to push past it. I suppose you don't, though I think the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. Still, you can't rule anyone out, even the old woman with a tea obsession. You still You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. No, it's totally you. There's no way my fucking thoughts tell me that's ridiculous. Pick someone else, and then fucking flip around to be like, that isn't you. Say what you think. It's her. It's totally her. We know from the ditch thing is that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. And like, yeah, if I say it's Tabby, she immediately starts going off with the accusations that like Tabby's hiding things from me. It's Tabby's plan all along. Maybe we can stop whatever Tabby is planning. But the minute I say it's her, she's like, oh, well, you know, you might have to think about it a bit longer. You know, it can take a while to figure it out. Someone somewhere isn't to be trusted, and, you know, you never know what they might have planned for you. Like, come on, Sybil. Judging by what you told me last night, the stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself. Seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with information. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Sybil? Wouldn't you? You're the cat. And you just basically fucking admitted it without admitting it. And then you're telling me to go to the stone carvings. I feel like I shouldn't now. I mean, like, already they're like forcing me to fucking go towards them and like psychically pulling me, which is not a great sign. But the fact that like she's now telling me to do that, I don't know. I don't think I like that. I don't trust you. You have weird psychic influence over your own daughter. And you're doing weird shit, and you probably drugged me. I'm gonna like just straight up disagree with her, I think. Shouldn't seek out any more of them. Those stones need to be left undisturbed. You've seen how many ditchlings have been gathering around here. If what you've seen so far is not the main event, imagine how bad it's going to be. Yeah, and the number of ditchlings has increased as I've found more stones. You know? Everything that happens around those stones may be worth it if it means you're able to get ahead of your adversary and whatever threatens this town. The first time we didn't find a stone, but the ditchlings were already hanging around. Second time, in the mines there's a stone, we hallucinate. Suddenly there's more ditchlings and they're taking over a house. Then we go in this haunted house, find another stone, and now they're out during the daytime. And now she wants me to go find another one? Like, every time I find a stone, it gets worse. I don't trust it. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answer. Don't remember seeing the stone at the house? Which house? The one at the haunted house? It was in the basement. We never actually saw it, per se, but like all the weird ghosty hallucinations we had was because there was a stone in the basement. I'm also wondering if there's one in, like, the manor. I feel like if there was going to be one anywhere, it would be in there somewhere. Somewhere in that forbidden wing. You helped last night, why don't you come with me? I don't want her to. I don't trust her. Tell me to go put myself in danger. Yeah, that's kind of true. You looked at some leaves and told me to put myself in danger. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to put myself in danger. I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. She's not trustworthy. Like, normally I'm like, okay, trust the old witches. They're wiser than you, they know better than you, and like, they've been doing this for a long time. But like, I still know like when someone can be trusted or not, and she cannot be fucking trusted. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to the tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. That's fucking ominous. I just accused you of being the cat and you go, be careful who you trust. I'm ready to pounce. Like, fuck off, Sybil. You're so freaking creepy today. No, thank you. I don't trust you. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of a nearly empty general store. I'm gonna check on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. Not your mom? Oh, Sherry, what's up? A little more time together. Go to the clinic, hoping you join me. You're an adult, let's get out of here. Debbie said Sybil was a family friend, so she has ties to the Scots. She does. I also don't know how old she is. She's clearly known that at least a couple generations. In fact, she seems like she even knew fucking Edwardine, which makes her, like, absolutely ancient. I mean, that's kind of cute, but feels flirty. I want to see what she reacts to this. This probably won't be the one I go with, but I want to know what she says, because I'm so suspicious about it. You don't have to listen to your mom, you know, you're an adult. Let's get out of here. Alright, Sherry, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. She was literally fine until her mom said she was sick. Like, she was literally doing perfectly fine until Sybil went, "You're sick, you should go to bed." Can I come in? My mom's right. So suspicious that all of them say the exact same thing. Spend more time together. Same thing. It's important. Same thing. Going to the clinic, hoping you join me. Same thing. She should probably react to that, but she fucking doesn't. And let me guess, same thing. Yeah, no, that's too suspicious. The fact they're all exactly the same wording, she doesn't even react to the difference in what you say. Like, you flirt with her, no difference. You say it's important, no difference. You say you're going to the fucking clinic, no difference. I don't trust that at all. And like, excuse me, we're hunting for fucking Stella. There's no way she just gives up on hunting for Stella of her own volition. You make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses, and make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. Oh, Raccoon! Hello, friend. You should not be here right now. There's a lot of these boys. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus a Wayne over there. Any more? I think there's just 7. I only see 7. They're telling me to leave again. They're saying, once again, get away from here. Leave. Is that the raccoon thing that was up? What? Oh, raccoon thing? I don't remember a raccoon thing. However, isn't it weird there's a raccoon here when there's a bunch of ditchlings that should probably be grabbing and impregnating this fucking raccoon right now? I don't like it. I don't trust it. And it's real fucking bad vibes here right now. Everything here is telling me to leave. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic. Secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even though I said I shouldn't go to them,
My character is still forced to go to them. It wasn't even a choice. I left that clinic and immediately walked. Sorry, not clinic. I left that tea room and immediately went to the clinic to go to the stone circle. Like, she literally fucking drugged me, didn't she? Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. A woodland creature, how they get into the house. No one will see. Quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. Flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately. Not the fucking dozens of ditchlings? Can I help you, Buster? Hey there, if you were trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? What? Just because I got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill that's like you're right up to the big flat roof of the thing. Sometimes the humans leave the windows open and I go inside. Don't tell them though, okay? I like to sleep on the big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. Thanks, buddy. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. You have your way in. It's weird this, like, no one will see you. What do you mean no one will see you? I can just walk right in unnoticed. Reese's basement windows could also work. I really don't trust it. I really don't think this is a good idea. I think we're being heavily warned that this is not a good idea. I think Sybil is the cat and she's fucking tricking us and she told us to go do these, and then I'm like, that's a bad idea, and then we were compelled to do it even though we didn't want to because she mentioned it and she fucking drugged us, and now we're here and there's a bunch of fucking ditchlings and we know that every time they show up somewhere something bad happens because they're there to warn me. Also, Wayne is here, so he clearly thinks I need protecting because, like, as creepy and threatening as Wayne has been, he's also been there to protect me every time something has gone fucking weird. So, like, bro is staring at me because he thinks that there's something I need protecting from. And these are here because they think that there's something bad about to happen. But fuck it, we're just walking right in, why not? You found, at times, that if you haven't wished to be seen, there's nothing stopping you from remaining hidden. Graveyards, abandoned buildings, old tunnels. You've been in all sorts of strange and unusual places without incident. And for some reason, tonight, Dr. Kelly's clinic feels no different. You haphazardly make your way up the walled wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, taking steps in strange patterns. To an outside observer, you might appear to be drunk, but there's an unconscious method to your conscious madness. Though even you would be hard-pressed to describe it. But there's no creak or moan of ancient wood as you make your way up to the door. Silent. You push the door open slowly and slip in. Literally breaking in. You can see the doc at a desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. And you know exactly what it is, another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. I bet that I'll get caught the minute that I actually go to this. I should have, like, knocked on Reese's window, so at least he'd be there to, like, let me in and know that I'm here. But instead I've just snuck in, unannounced. And I'm gonna get caught the minute, like, I do have, like, a fucking vision and pass out. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the light. As the lights click on, you're in a morgue. I'm gonna do a heckin' save right around there. Okay, we're in a morgue with Reese on the table. Maybe he really is undead. Sherry, what are you doing in the morgue? Flirt? Hi. How is that flirting? Yeah, I don't think Reese would have answered considering he's in a morgue. A vampire? haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. She died and she Frankenstein you back to life. Am I interrupting something? Are you human? She killed you? What are you doing in the morgue? Yeah, good question. What are you doing in the morgue? Also flirt? Hold on. I did just save, right? Yeah. Okay. Hi. Hey. Sorry, this is supposed to be kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse. No, that's creepy as fuck. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. What the fuck? That's good to know. I'm still not, but I'm glad I haven't managed to scare you off. It's not often I get to meet new people. You're not questioning me, like, randomly being in your house uninvited. Especially new people I would like to get to know better. The words seem distant to you. Talking is strong down. I almost feel yourself slipping into a trance. That's weird. I need to see what's back there. That is very strange. Okay. I don't trust that. Okay, I have to ask, are you human? Yes? Sorry, this probably doesn't look the most normal. But sometimes I come down here just to practice, I guess. Rehearse. Being among the dead brings you comfort. Rehearse, you say? God damn it, dude. I see. Bringing among the dead brings you comfort. I guess. I haven't really given it a lot of thought. Its words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the ball. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? Feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder for a moment. The thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. Are you good? No, I am not good. I can hear the fucking ditchling screaming at me. Make him understand. Mystical, use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that on one of the body storage drawers, it's labeled Pearl Scarlet. Okay, I'm glad we have this mystical ability allowing us to somewhat resist things, but you know, why wall? Need to see the thing. Wait, that's kind of funny. Why wall? Need to see thing, but wall stand in way? That's kind of fun, I like that. Why wall? Need to see thing, but wall stand in way. Mine's had a stone carving the other night, with the Oscar's house. Well, this is explore. You step forward and pull out the drawer. Oh. So this is your Aunt Perlan, cool baroness of the Scarlet Mines and local she-devil that it seemed no one, not even your own daughter, was able to mourn. This is not the first corpse you've seen, but it feels the same way as any other. It is an empty body now, the warmth and energy of her life now dissipated, same as your mother was, same as you will be one day. Cold air rises from her bluish skin, her vacant, flimsy eyes staring up at nothing. You try to imagine what she might have looked like, alive and still breathing, thinking subtle insults of the townfolk, but it's hard to picture any expression on her face so stiff and cold with death. Making sure she didn't walk off. Poke her just to make sure. It's Jack. Meeting her like this. Judgmental zombie. I check for signs of murder? Bet she's behind everything. Do another save. Know how to check her signs of murder? Just wondering. No, sorry, not unless there's a meat cleaver sticking out of her head or something. Doesn't look like that's the case though. She looks like an old lady. Okay, that wasn't very much. We're the first time I'm meeting her like this. Probably means you'll have better memories of her than anyone else in this town. What I've heard about her is true. I only met her a couple times. She never said anything, but she didn't have to. Her look was enough. Like I was a cockroach that she just scurried onto her shoe.
Having seen what there was to see, you slide the drawer back and close it. I mean, I do love this. That is pretty great. Why wall here? Why wall? Need to see thing, but wall stand in way? Reese glances back at the wall. I'm trying to get at something behind the wall. That's kind of a bad vibe, doesn't it? Probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe or something somewhere upstairs. You need to get the dock out of her hair. Take 2 seconds. Get the dock. Yes, please. Axe now. Yes, I will destroy the wall. What the fuck are these options? Yes, please. Axe now. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Fucking love it. Dock out of her hair? Doesn't. I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing to do it for me. Surefire way to get her out the house. And most of the time it's true anyway. I'm gonna actually explain things to him. Was it this one? I think it was this one, right? I saved over the corpse. Mine said a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions and I can sense another one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Runs? What? Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? It's probably a bad idea, but... Oh god, they're getting louder. You really need to get in there. I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. Yeah. Knock out of your hair, blah blah. To never return. Doesn't that make her worry about you even more? Nothing I can do at this point to stop her worrying about me. Might as well use it to my advantage when I can. I will destroy the wall. Fucking Jesus. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Oh, you're seriously desperate about that wall. Make it quick, be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. Because she'll definitely not notice a wall being destroyed, right? When she comes back. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I can finally try and keep some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really, I thought I'd just pick some up. Got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice, and some ginger ale too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked. Theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his place. Coming up, we don't have long until she's back. As you step out the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. Show you around, let's try the doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of a now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies, but something on the desk catches your eye, some of the records, with your family's name on them. Might as well take a look. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the document. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Milan's. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha. Chrysanthemum, Scarlet? No autopsy performed. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Bet you could read any of these. Says me. Definitely gonna make fun of her for that later. feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Oh, I think it's pretty. It's kind of pretty. It's a flower. I think it's pretty. Edwardines. Edwardine Scarlet. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. Aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearlan Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enox. Enoch Scarlet. Born September 9th. 1887. Died August 20th, 1957. Age 69. Nice. Cause of death, fall from a cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from a great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. Other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlett, born May 24th, 1890. Died 1918. Died age 28. Cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered. Signed by his brother Enoch Scarlett. Joseph Scarlett, born April 1914. Terrible year to be born. Died June 7th, 1944. Oof. Rather unlucky for you, bro. Born at the start of a war, dies right at the end of it. Well, not the same one, but you know, like, Jesus, that is unfucking lucky. Lewis Scarlett, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edwardines brothers. Damn, they died right as the war was about to end. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlett, delivered April 3rd, 1945, stillbirth, mother Edwardine Scarlett. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Alexandra Scarlett, born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, aged 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edwardine Scarlett. Alexandra, the owner of the doll, but she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlett, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1963, aged 17, cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlett. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Time to whip out the old string and corkboard, read your family's medical record. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. Down on your shoulder before you even register what's happening. Push back out of view of the front door. She did not take long. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here, we gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available from the nearby full closet. Reese is close on your heels. I'll let him in. We can squeeze in together. You let him in. Oh, is she back already? That took no time at all. Together you listen as the doctor makes away to some room deeper into the clinic. The silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems so loud that you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. Better wait a second just in case. Flirt with Reese? You know, I'm gonna try it. I keep wanting to see it, but I'm not actually sticking with it because, you know, Stella. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. Made him into a seemingly mythical figure. The tragic artist wasting away in the basement, guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. I like you, you're interesting. Press the doorframe, leaning dangerously close to him, gently touching his arm. I want to see. You pretend to lean in to get a better look through the small gap in the door. Skin brushes against his, eyes blushing. It's cool, as you'd expect from someone who'd just taken a nap in a morgue, but not unpleasant. Almost a relief in the sticky air of the closet. He reflexively twitches away from you, emitting a small, involuntary gasp. I didn't mean to bump you. His voice is quiet. You can feel him trembling slightly, the air between you practically vibrating. I did that on purpose. Was it nice to accidentally touch? I'm afraid of getting cookies. I did that on purpose. Oh. He relaxes slightly, uncoiling from the cramped space he tried to escape to. You could do it again if you want. I'm gonna reload the save, by the way. We're not cheating on Stella, but it is funny. You lean in again, and so does he, their shoulders touching as you both stare out into the open. You feel his heartbeat through his skin, going at a rapid pace, his breath shallow. And, okay. I think that's the end of the flirting. Let's go back. We're not actually gonna do that. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths, as if she could hear your breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location, all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. In the clear. Probably only got a minute or two till she comes back, so let's make it count. Medical supplies room is probably our best bet. Any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire access, probably a room full of chemicals. This way. Why did she, like, go out and then immediately come back, though? It motions you down a hall, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you seem to be the supply room. Oh, yep, I definitely see an axe. Kind of behind glass, though. Other thing? And still the fucking ditchlings, same thing. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He looks like a murderer. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe. Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door frame for the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of her office. Why does she, like, never leave for more than a few seconds? What the hell? You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. And, like, no matter how distracting he is, how am I supposed to bring down an entire wall without her hearing it? And even if I do manage to do this stealthily, she's still gonna find it later. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. Oh, that's why. Okay. I was right. We did already have juice. It's sitting in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. Got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, it's just my music. Really? Your music is like... She's gonna take the fucking wall being torn down as music. Sure, yeah. I mean, apparently she's gonna put earplugs in. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all the industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. But at least have a blanket this time. Yeah, I'll be fine. Just to change the scenery. My room feels claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. We're really disguising the sounds of me bringing down an entire wall as your music. Ah, okay, sure. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. I said it didn't just go wild, like, the minute I walked in here. The way it, like, fucking possesses me. Wall now? Yes! Wall, wall, wall! You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. But my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. Stop asking questions. Time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Okay. let's do this, though. I should warn you. Something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. I feel like I've been missing out lately. Wall now. Wall now, yes? Wall! I like both of these. Which do I do? Wall now, yes? I'll go wall now, yes. Wall now, yes? Have at it. You approach the far end of the moor, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. First cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. Honestly, he should have actually played music to cover up the sound even more. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. Splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the other side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place to the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's like a whole hallway down there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an unearthly mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. As you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. The entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. That's a good question. I'm probably gonna pass out and find this thing. Don't worry about me. Probably fine. You probably should worry about me. Step forward into the unknown. Someone doesn't want us to find these carvings. Wonder if it's whoever put them here, or if it's someone else. Whatever their reason, they went through a lot of effort to hide this one. Wonder if the doc even knows about this wing. Step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing the carving is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood. Over the course of unknowable years, the planks have nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you were leaving me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I gonna do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I found as an alternative. Won't have to worry about anything. From here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. Alright, it's all sorted. Taking you home today and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. Whatever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. Wasn't even paralyzed, as it turns out. Some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. Heck? Everything goes black. Your vision zooms back into focus. It takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. Rode on the wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. Think you might have had some kind of seizure? You okay? Nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. It was a few hours ago. You have such a delicate constitution. Carvings aren't all that bad. Spooky going on right now. Haven't realized it yet. I'll have at least one mostly normal day this week. Probably not. Maybe there's something spooky going on right now and we just haven't realized it yet. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of ditchlings warning me about this. I don't trust it. Reese glances around. Two of you waiting in silence as you wait for something spooky to happen. Maybe, or maybe not. Guess it would be for the best if nothing bad happened. He sighs. Too bad though. With your track record, I was kind of hoping I would run into some unimaginable horrors. At least I know there's an abandoned hospital wing in the morgue. I'm sure there's plenty in there to get creeped out by. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm down here? No, snuck you back into the house while she was busy with the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. She's surely gonna find it, right? What a vision. Like, hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things. Like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. I think that's just schizophrenia, but you know. It's one of the death records murky? I don't think Teddy died in a mine collapse. My family has secrets. Trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. Actually happened. Gas pocket, yeah, definitely. This one. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in a mine collapse. My family has its secret. A weird thing to cover up, but it's not too surprising. An old family like that usually has at least a few secrets, but hopefully that's all ancient history. It's not like it's easy to cover up death these days, right? Well, about that one. I was still missing. The stone here finally stopped yelling at me. Look me over, seizures can't be good for me. I should probably get going. Might be a little tricky. Doc's on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. She hasn't found the wall yet. Went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked your door, or why didn't you take your medicine? Why didn't you take your medicine exactly? Because it makes me feel like shit. I was fine yesterday until the doc made me take my pills. I was fine all day today. No harm in going a day without, right? Now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories have come rushing back. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. Well, yeah, no shit. Now that I'm waking up to the truth, I don't think there's any going back for either of us. Okay, so maybe the mom is making him sick. Maybe it's not supernatural. Maybe his mom is just a freak. We should take him with us. You blocked your door? It's just a precaution. I don't think I can underestimate her at this point. For the first time in a while, I don't feel like roadkill. I'd rather keep it that way. I don't need her coming down here and forcing any medicine on me and doing God knows what to you to keep you quiet. Oh yeah, sleepover. But I need to leave, makes sense, but now we're locked downstairs. It's just time to figure out a game plan, supposed to get out. We could just use a window. So I'm a prisoner or holding me hostage. He's not holding me hostage and I'm not a fucking prisoner. If anything, I agree with him. How are we supposed to get out? Makes sense. And it does make sense. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe I panicked a little. The way she was talking through the door, saying I should take my pills, I just took what few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. Yeah, it's feeling weirdly familiar. We should treat her as a serious threat. This might sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There are those weird memories I had. I always assumed they were just dreams or hallucinations, but I'm not so sure. I think she used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. I don't know how much of those memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the length she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep and then we can get out. At least get out the basement. We can figure out what to do from there. Kind of distraction, so it's safe to leave. Are we supposed to pass Sam until it's safe to leave? Distraction seems like a good idea. Probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Could always draw me? I mean, I was thinking that, but not in, like, the sexy way. The hell? Like, I was thinking that he could draw me, or paint me, but, like, I wasn't thinking it'd be flirty. Yeah, okay, hold on. We'll see. You could always draw me. If you're sure you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching up on memories. As happy as that probably sounds, but I mean, sort of a snapshot of the night my life turned around. Definitely a memory worth holding on to. I don't want to be your partner, and I do not mean that in a flirty way, but yeah, fucking paint me, or draw me. I'll get you a chair. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple chairs. You see the differences in his energy, now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched, his long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in at his sides. May I touch your face? Please do. Waggle your eyebrows suggestively. Don't even have to ask permission. Wait, take his hand. Don't need to. I know my best angles. I don't want to be flirty with him. I don't want to be flirty with him. Like, I'm happy to have him paint me. I don't want to, like, actually flirt. What is this one? Wait, take his hand? You don't need to. I know my best angles. Sure. You blush. Sure. He places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting his head slightly to the side. This makes me feel bad, because, like, I don't actually want to be flirty with him. And, like, Stella goes missing for one fucking day, and I'm technically flirting with him. I'm not, like, actually flirting, but it's the game considers this flirting for some reason. His fingertips are warm on your cheek, the sensation of the light touch lingering on your skin as he pulls away. Perfect. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locked with yours, a palpable tension filling the room. And let him start on. Thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have someone sit for me. And it's been since high school, probably. He starts sketching. The scraping of the graphite is quick and controlled, long lines sweeping across the paper. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I'd wanted to meet you, draw you since we met yesterday. Such a striking bone structure. Makes for a truly unique face. I hope I can capture it. Thanks, I think. He glances up at you every couple of seconds, the pencil still moving as he focuses his intense gaze on you. This is so much easier than usual. Sometimes getting the basic forms down can feel like pushing through mud. This is all like breathing. It's just flowing out. He continues scratching at your portrait, the sound of a pencil on paper louder and bolder as his strokes gain confidence. Just can't believe I let this go on for so long, that I never questioned her. Let her completely isolate me. But I'm fine right now. More than fine. I feel great. It's almost like I'm not actually sick. You realize it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper, it's anger, frustration. You don't have to focus on what could have been, you have a future ahead of you. Get angry, you have every right to that anger. Tell it back, buddy. You have this basement, I think it's stressing you out. Or figure this out, get you to a real doctor soon. Focus on the moment, future's the future, past the past. Scaring me? Not really scaring me. Honestly, yeah, you have a right to that anger. Yeah, get angry. You have every right to that anger. You're right, she's taken so much from me. I'm not out of danger yet either. I'm still down here. Pencil snaps. Oh, I'm sorry. I must be acting strange. It feels strange. My nails look longer to you. They always looked like really long, to be honest. There's a knock on the window. Not who I expected that to be. Sherry, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Is he like a werewolf? Like what? His nails are long? Like he's getting angry and then he's like, are my nails longer? Maybe he really is like a monster of some sort and she's been tranquilizing him not because like she's a freak who's trying to control him because he's like a monster who like transform and could attack her or something. I don't know, like Wayne has threatened Stella, but he's also been trying to protect me. Don't get any close to that thing, it's time to go home. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. You luck, freak, that glass is shatterproof. Gretchen did call him a monster. That's correct. I mean, I don't exactly trust the guy, but like I never knew exactly what was up. Like I always had like an itching that he like got like infected by the ditchlings or something, or that he was like part monster. Heck, that's why I asked if he was human earlier. Like, I always thought he was like part monster. I don't think he's necessarily aware of it or conscious of it. But like, is he about to like fucking shapeshift on me like a goddamn werewolf? With him going, do my nails seem longer? Enemies upstairs, enemies outside, we're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Wayne isn't gonna hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. I don't know. Why did he call you that thing? We're being weird now. I don't need you to protect me. I think you might be overreacting. I'm just saving that thought. Why did he call you that thing? He's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can you feel that? Murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Sherry. The window shatters. Bro is actually a werewolf. His fucking ears got pointy as well. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish features peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. He's definitely something, but I would like to see what. Leave us alone! Oh, weird. Interesting. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. I'm gonna stay where you are. Like, he's not trying to hurt me either. Like, as far as I'm concerned, we've got two people here who are both kind of monstrous, but neither of them actually wants to hurt me. I mean, maybe he can't control himself, we'll see. But like, neither of them wants to hurt me? Stay where you are. You're unsafe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here, I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Oh shit, he's gonna kill his mom. Well, I might be safe, but the mom ain't. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. You're not sure who to help? Best to follow Reese and see how things play out? Or try and leave? Hey, Tabby! You dial your cousin's number. What mess have you gotten yourself into now? Monster on the loose? What do you know about Reese? Reese transformed into a monster and is on some kind of rampage. Can you come pick me up? Or Reese is gonna kill his mom. Also, he's a werewolf or a vampire or something. Clinic, emergency, scary! One of these three. I do like these. These are fun. But like... Reese transformed into a monster and is on some kind of rampage. Can you come pick me up? I love the like nonchalantness of like, can you come pick me up? Like, Mom, can you pick me up? What? Don't move a muscle. I'm coming to get you. Your cousin hangs up the phone. Not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. You know what? Yeah, I've just asked Tabby. I threw up. Yeah, for real. I'm still not sure about leaving it with the anchor one, but I've moved pretty far past it. Let's just save over this. It's fine. Let's follow Reese. Oh shit, they're like everywhere. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. I mean, to be fair, like, we did the stone circle, nothing weird happened, yet I was still getting fucking warned by ditchlings, like, the entire time. And they were still fucking whispering at me. So, like, yeah, I think Gretchen called him a monster. He was real suspicious. I've thought he's like possessed or infected or something from the get-go. I'm not surprised by it. Either Doc or Reese dies. Yeah, probably. I imagine like either Wayne will kill Reese or Reese is gonna kill the Doc. I know I called the mom hot, but I'm kind of okay with her dying, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like, bro might be a monster, but he doesn't seem that bad. Like, okay, he just took a different form, and he has, like, weird demons from his paintings, but, like, he doesn't seem evil. Stella would be pissed because restart, I guess, but if she finds out he was literally a monster, I don't know. At a point, though. Kinda, yeah, like, I guess the point was she's been, like, sedating him and stuff to keep the monster inside, but, like, it's still not nice. Like, she's kept him completely isolated, presumably so it can't hurt anyone, but also, like, she's kept him sedated, which is, like, again, presumably so it doesn't transform and hurt anyone, but it's still, like, fucked up. Like, no matter how you spin it, no matter her intentions, it's still fucked up and not a good way to live. And, like, to be perfectly honest, like, and he doesn't need to kill his mom. We could just leave. We could absolutely just fucking leave. He does not need to kill her. However, yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe he's just, like, super fucking violent. We'll see. We'll see. Better Reese dies than Doc dies? I'm kind of on the other camp. I'm Team Reese a little bit. We'll see how this plays out, because that might change very quickly. But, like, Reese hasn't really done anything wrong. Like, Reese transformed into another form, but he's not evil. He hasn't done anything wrong. And, like, okay, maybe he's dangerous, and he seems like he's gonna kill his mom, but also, like, I don't know. I don't know. For now, I'm Team Reese. Well, I'm Team Stella, but, you know, for this moment, I'm Team Reese. Doc is the only Doc other than Sybil? Yeah, but we haven't seen her do shit. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday, blah blah blah. I think I already read this, yeah. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck. Duck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. Oh, she tranked him. Interesting. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. I don't know if that's enough anymore, but I guess we'll see. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. Gonna have to try better than that, you... No, how did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out in cracks in the wood, Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. I don't want Wayne to kill him. Run after Dr. Kelly or run to a nearby room? That's a weird choice. I thought it was gonna be like help Wayne or go help Kelly or chase after Reese. I didn't think I'd just be like run into another room. That's weird. I'm gonna make a third save here, actually. Run to Dr. Kelly, why not? As you run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can, to try and see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Sherry. Stuck in the safe room. Can't help you from here, but I can help both of us. What the hell is your son, Mom? Or I'm sure Wayne can handle this. I'm just gonna stay silent. I don't like any of those. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Head to the medical storage room. We turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labelled fentanyl. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. Oh hey, intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Sure, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anyone else, just her. I mean, that's fair, but can you maybe not hurt her? We could just leave. If you don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? Shove me back down in that basement, or maybe somewhere a place even worse. Keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. Yeah, like, to be fair, he's not exactly happy with his life. Like, just let the guy be, you know? Maybe he wouldn't be on a rampage if you didn't do all this shit to him. He only wants to hurt her, and only because she keeps doing this shit. I feel amazing right now, better than I felt in my entire life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me. He has a point, Doc. I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. I need to just get along. I just want to go home. Or Reese's side, sorry, Dr. Kelly. Or Wayne, help me. Go ahead and just stay with him. He has a point, Doc. You can't be serious. Look at him. He's dangerous. He's going to kill me. You're one to talk, Doc. How come we know there isn't anyone else whose treatment you've taken into your own hands? You've done it once. What's to stop you lying to someone else, stepping in to treat them as you see fit, regardless of what they want for themselves? I thought I was gonna die every day. Do you have any idea what it's like to give in your own mortality like that? Oh shit, Wayne. I wasn't living, that's for sure. I wasn't even surviving, it was just... enough. Oh. Yeah. Reese cries out in pain. Oh, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to stay somewhere safe until then. Hey, excuse me, can you not kill each other, please? How about nobody kills anyone? How's that sound? Two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. I mean, I'll grab them, but like, I don't know. Head to the safe room. Make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint ceiling it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, enough that one of the little smears managed to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. I'm worried about Wayne. I mean, I guess the tranquilizers are better than Wayne just straight up killing him, and like, also him getting tranked is better than like him killing his mom. Like, the option for no one to get killed is to trank him, right? Even if I don't really agree with that. I'd rather talk him down, but, you know. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We'll probably have a few minutes before it gets here. Talk Reese. Let's talk Reese? Okay. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some question. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. Figured it might be some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument and he changed right in front of me. Nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities that were enough to be noticeable. I was scared, he could see that, and he stopped. Though it was a one-off, I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easily. That's when I knew for sure this thing was beyond my realm of expertise. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? Strange smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. Wish I knew. This just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Excuse me? Fucking Virgin Mary over here? I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Did you get, like... I don't think I can say the word on Twitch, but did you get, involuntary sexed by, like, a ditchling or something? Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They're actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. That's weird, lady. Like, you were having wet dreams and then you woke up pregnant. That's... what the fuck? Then, all of a sudden, my period stopped, I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Like, who was in your wet dreams? Was it a person? Was it a creature? Was it a ditchling? I don't... What? You had wet dreams and just became pregnant. They clearly weren't dreams, but like, I'm gonna need a little more to go off. What the fuck was his father? The relationship between you seems so difficult as he's trying to kill her. Yes, you could say that. You're such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, but it made me love being a mom. I'm sorry, but you like got, and I will say again, involuntary sexed in your sleep. I don't know if that's the right reaction for that, but sure. I mean, being terrified is the right reaction, but you know. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worst. It's part of being a mom too, doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. Not sure it is, but sure. How do you know he's dangerous? I mean, clearly he wants to kill you, but like... you know he's dangerous. Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad, but every now and then we butt heads and it's usually when this side of him comes out. It's kind of like Jekyll and Hyde, huh? Imagine if this happens every time he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. I mean, he's dangerous, and you are the biggest threat to him. He's been kind to me. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I can fix him. Oh my god. It's kind of a lot of these. I'm gonna save over this one. But like, he's been kind to me. You are the biggest threat to him. Or a self-fulfilling prophecy. I want to try all of them. I want to see what all of them lead to. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach on me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked up off the side of the road. Doesn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. You're calling your kid Ted Bundy. Bruh. Okay, let's try another one. I might just get like basically the same thing, but let's see. You are the biggest threat to him. It's the same thing, yeah. Okay, no, not entirely. Sure, right now I'm the focus of his eye, but who's to say he's not just going to find a new target once I'm out the picture? And I'm sure he's been kind to me, won't give me much, but you know, been kind to me. Ah yeah, same Ted Bundy thing. That's fucked up. She said it in different words, but same thing basically. Let me go with self-fulfilling prophecy, I think. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. I've only had 3 incidents like this, maybe 4 depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different. And I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now, there's only so much I can do to control him. I don't know if you should be like controlling him the whole time. I don't know, I'm still kind of Team Reese on this. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Like the weird stone thing? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say this shit out loud. I don't know why she's ended up with the same voice as like my narrator, but like, and she's clearly American, but like, I don't know. She just feels... She has a commanding presence. You know? It just kind of fits a little bit. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. That worked before? So you're just gonna lock him away again? You're gonna make him feel trapped. I see no flaws with this plan. You know, just gonna make him feel trapped. Choice. Especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's going to hate me. You've got to work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of their life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option, kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Honestly, keeping him trapped forever and poisoning him sounds worse than killing him at this point. What is this room? Old X-ray room, lead walls. After I realized the whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. I don't believe for a second that Reese is going to be able to kill Wayne, but I do think that Wayne could kill Reese. And I'm worried about that. Shit. This might be game time. Get those trunks ready. We're going to need get this door open before I cross. Wait. We have to get this door open before I cross the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. 2 of you stare out into the hallway. Well, I'm not scared of him, but you might be. Hi, Reese. I could have been flirting with him the whole time. That sure would make things awkward. Is this what you were so afraid of? He looks a little bit like a yin. Hand over the tranquilizers. This is a shot. I don't know if I want to... Like, okay. Clearly, the way that you don't kill anyone is to trank him. But I don't like the plan, and I'm kind of with Reese. I've dropped a save. I want to see what happens if I don't. It's not right to let you lock him away. It's not right. Convince yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance just to exist. I'm gonna find common ground. Time for Reese to finally get to live by her dying. What goes around comes around. I don't see a word. I mean, convince yourself that he's evil. Not right to let you lock him away. One of these two, I think. Not right to let you lock him away. Stop messing around and hand them over now. Tabby, what the fuck? I shouldn't have called Tabby. I shouldn't have called Tabby. She brought a fucking shotgun. I shouldn't have called Tabby. Okay, we're gonna go back and give the tranks, because if he's tranked, then she probably won't shoot him, right? Theoretically. But like, Jesus, is he dead though? A shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains a weapon on his writhing body. Tabitha, what the hell are you doing here? Stop it, let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. cute version of himself and goes, hey, actually chill. Yeah, definitely. I'm insane. That thing was trying to kill you. I'm gonna load before he gets shot. We're gonna have to trank him. It's the only, like, non-lethal option here, even if I don't like the plan. Give her the choice. Or not, because this happens regardless. Well, I shouldn't have called Tabby. Should I go back and uncall Tabby? We did know Tabby had a gun. I guess it's literally a Chekhov's gun, I suppose. I kind of forgot about it, but I suppose it's a literal Chekhov's gun. But, like, do you think his, like, monstrous nature allows him to recover from fucking buckshot? I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, you know what? Okay. We could also just not call Tabby, but that means going back and skipping forwards quite far. We would have to, like, go through a lot of this again. Like, a hell of a lot again, if we want to uncall Tabby. We'd have to go back to this one, not call Tabby, and then go through everything again. Do we want to do that? I kind of want to do that. We have a save here. Tabby was probably the right call, though. Was it, though? Because she just fucking shot him. Like, it could be trank him, it could be Wayne deals with this, or it could be like the mom dies. Instead, fucking Tabby shows up and just blasts the guy. And I don't want him to get blasted. I don't like that. I don't know if I should have called Tabby. Is that our lock-in forever? I guess, but do we want to kill him? I mean, I guess it's marginally less fucked, but, like, I don't know. It's like short-term fucked instead of long-term fucked. But it's still fucked. Fine. You know what? We'll keep it. I'll have other playthroughs of this game where I don't call Tabby, and we'll see what happens. But, like, fuck me. Before Dr. Kelly can fight. Now, you know what? I'm gonna go with the not agreeing to trank him, though. Like, if he's gonna get shot either way, I refuse to give the tranks. And I'm gonna say it's not right to let you lock him away. A shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains a weapon on his writhing body. Tabitha, what the hell are you doing here? Let me hold on. Tabitha, what the hell are you doing here? Stop it, let me sedate him. I can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you. And I'm gonna drop another save. Nope, save. Over that one. That one didn't impact much. What happens if I say nothing? Does she just shoot? You say nothing, leaving the decision to the woman with the gun. Okay, yeah, she will just shoot. Fucking hell, Tabby. Fucking hell. We're burning it. Jesus, Tabby. I don't know if that's a better option. She just fucking unloaded on him and then she's gonna burn him. Don't say hell yeah, Tabs, to that. I don't know if I like that. No, don't blast. That's bad. I don't know if I like this. I don't like the... I kind of would prefer to just let the mom die. I'm gonna be real. I'll press sedate him then, I guess, but like, part of me wants to just jump back here and let the mom fucking die. I'm kind of on his fucking side in all this. Fucking, I guess, non-lethal option, bloody fucking blah, non-lethal option. Why would you kill the mom? Cause she's shitty and has kept him locked up for like basically his whole fucking life and treated him horribly. And like thinks he's fucking evil just cause he's different. Fine, help sedate him. You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he writhes on the ground. Oh, so I can heal from the gunshot. That's something at least. Sherry, what the hell do you think you're doing? Don't kill him, he's still a person, don't you dare. Sure, we can all talk this out. I mean, I don't think we can talk this out, but like... Ruska's berserk when he loses it? No! Sort of. He turns into something different, and he's unhappy with his mom for totally justified reasons. I also don't like my mom for totally justified reasons, so I understand that. You know? Like, I kind of relate. I mean, not with the turning into a monster and trying to kill her, but like, you know, I kind of relate on at least some of it. He jumps to murder? Okay, I'm not big on the murder part, but like, you know, I mean, yeah, you know. Little person, don't you dare. I'm sure we can all talk this out. Definitely, for sure. With that thing, I don't think so. Please shut up and help me drag him to the safe room now. You turn to see Dr. Kelly already pulling her son towards the open doorway. Tabitha swings the gun onto her back, puffily jumping in to help Dr. Kelly. Not long before his regenerating body is sealed away behind the door. Keeping the status quo, lock him away. See, that doesn't sound good either. The status quo, really? Not exactly sure how I thought that would play out, but at least none of us are dead. I guess. If you've done any permanent damage to him, you're going to be the one paying for the medical supplies, Miss Scarlet. You're not seriously going to keep that thing alive, are you? It's clearly dangerous. What makes you think you can keep it locked up? It is my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he's still human. I prefer you to refer to him as such. I mean, I don't know if he's human. I did ask him if he's human, and he said yes, but it's not like he knew. And I've managed to keep him safely locked away and harmless for years. Sure, it'll be a little more difficult now that he knows about his condition. That room is lined with lead. He's not going anywhere. He's human? Are you sure about that? Are we talking about the same guy? Trust me, I've done genetic tests. He is human, somehow. It's my job as his mother to protect him, and to protect people from him. Not a burden I take lightly. But you don't have to worry about him getting out anytime soon. Not some monster, deserves to live. Deserve a chance at life. What about when you die? He's a good guy, he's just misunderstood. I want to go home. He's just a good guy, he's just misunderstood. Don't give me that line. I don't see what could be misunderstood about a guy who was clearly about to swallow both of you whole. Excuse me, he wasn't gonna hurt me, just her. He may have killed his own mom, but like he wasn't gonna kill me. Where'd Wayne go? I don't care what his feelings were when we were getting ready to make a meal. Sorry. When he was getting ready to make a meal of my cousin. I care that he's capable of it. I'm not going to debate this with you, Miss Scarlet. It's none of your business. I can handle it from here. Now both of you get out. I have a lot of cleaning to do. I don't feel like entertaining a couple of bickering cousins while I do. You and your cousin leave the clinic. Dr. Kelly slamming the shotgun-blasted door behind you. The two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill. Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She puts a gun in the trunk and turns to face you. Well, that was chaotic. You're alone right now. Stella's still missing. I tried calling her a couple times, but I kept seeing her getting her stupid voicemail. Also, hi, Tommy. Fine, I'm not happy with how that went, but I'll do it differently in a different playthrough. Yeah. Shit, let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. Going on a hike. After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. Aww, she is there. I'm guessing this is where the parents died. I thought she'd go to their grave, not like the literal scene where they died, but, you know. Tabby, I know you guys are friends, but can I have a minute with my, like, girlfriend? There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush. Great, she's alive, let's go. How'd you know she'd be here? I mean, I think I know how she'd be here. I don't think I need to ask that question, but I guess for my character's knowledge, sure. Parents died here. Dear Stella, where would you go if you'd just been possessed by a ghost? Doesn't need me to solve her problems. I don't even think I can solve her problems. Seeing her alive is all the peace of mind I need right now. She'd probably be glad to see you. I'm gonna go talk to her. I want to go talk to her. I don't know about Tabby, but I want to talk to her. I'm gonna go talk to her. You step forward, gravel crunching under your feet as you walk along the edge of the road. Tabitha hangs back, crouching in the bushes, trying to remain unseen. You sit on the log beside Stella. Realistic, I was thinking, like, can I just, like, sit down next to her? Because that's totally what I'd do. I'd just walk over and sit. And be like, hey. Sherry, how'd you find me? Left. She did not leave, but you know. Told you where your parents died, aren't you? I'm just so happy you're okay. I've been looking for you. God, I don't even know what to say here. Tabitha did not leave. But, do I mention the parents? I mean, I feel like it's kind of the burning question. This is where your parents died, isn't it? Yeah, nothing gets past you, huh? They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out. Oh, oh, she's so cute. Oh. Jesus Christ. That's brutal. At the edge of everything. Find out what happened to Stella. That is so fucking brutal. No wonder she's traumatized. Like, when they died in a car crash, I didn't expect their entire heads to be gone. Jesus. Also, that was, reminded me of another game, but I don't think I can say which one, because that would be spoilers to a certain person who's right here. Get the f out of here. That would be spoilers if I happen to say, but there's a certain game I'm being reminded of. You'll know when we get to that. Sorry, I know it's probably a bummer to talk about. It's awful. Really messed me up for a while. A while? I've been messed up for life. Actually, too fucked. How does that even happen? Yeah. But you're telling the person to get the fuck out? Here? You can talk about? Wait, what? Oh, I was telling a person to get the fuck out of here because, like, a random bot came in trying to spam. I just insta-banned them. Sorry. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, we're having a moment. Can you fucking not? I'm gonna pull that off for the shock value, kind of. I don't think that's entirely true. I think that's like a, hey, here's why she's so fucked up. Also, like, I'm sorry, but, like, that can absolutely happen. Like, you could get into a car crash and just get, like, broken ribs and shit. But you could also very easily get fucking impaled, or, like, you could get fucking, like, limbs amputated or dismembered or whatever. You could absolutely get your fucking heads taken off, especially by, like, a vehicle bigger than you. Especially if it's, like, The kind of vehicle that's carrying a bunch of cargo of some variety that could just, like, fucking smash into you and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a bit much, but, like, it's not infeasible. Big heavy vehicle, yeah. Like, it's not impossible. There's definitely got to be real life cases of that happening. More than one. But it is quite a lot. The amount of force you would need for that would not happen in a road like that at all. Did you see that? There was a full-on, like, fucking semi-truck. What the hell you mean, Ravel? Like, getting hit by that thing. Right, here's the thing you need to understand. One, massive amount of mass. Like, absolutely, like, insane amount of mass for a vehicle that big, with all that cargo in it. Two, the entire, like, you have to calculate not only the speed of the car moving, but the speed of the two of them going at each other from opposite directions, thus, like, adding the two speeds together. So if one's going 60 miles an hour in one direction, the other's going 60 miles an hour in the other direction, it's equivalent to them going, like, 120 miles an hour. So, like, imagine getting hit by that fucking amount of mass at 120 miles an hour. That would be pretty fucking crazy, right? Like, yeah, by saying, like, the roof was torn off, the metal of the roof can easily take the head off, assume the bonnet became a guillotine. This is a very dark conversation, but, like, absolutely feasible. Not common, maybe, but feasible. Both the truck and car would be going 20 kilometers per hour max in a road like that. I still wouldn't want to get hit by a giant fucking truck at fucking 40 kilometers an hour. You know? Like, you would certainly die. Like, okay, maybe a more likely injury is the car getting fucking crumpled and them getting crushed, not beheaded, but, like, that's kind of just as brutal. Anyway, let's maybe stop debating the possibility of getting decapitated by a truck. Yeah, let's maybe stop questioning that. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the accident that just feel like they never happened. Like, every time I try to remember them, it's blank. Shit, girl, I get that. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. I also understand that. It hasn't been like that for a while, thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone. Take her hand. Yeah, we're gonna take her hand. You reach out to her, taking her hand. It's warm against the cool night air, and the skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze from the road, her sad eyes meeting yours. But the hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, dimples beginning to creep. Her hand shifts, her calloused palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening, strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. Or to know if I even could. I never found anything, so eventually I gave up. Last night it happened. I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant me seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Aw. I want to do, like, both of these. All of these? Oh my god. I don't want them to be ghosts. Yeah, I get. These are all pretty. Put an arm around her. Aw! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh. Carefully place your arm around her shoulders, then pull her close to you. You feel her chestnut hair against your cheek. She smells a little sweaty, and a little sweet, the faded scent of her shampoo mingling with the natural perfume on her skin. It's nice. You take in a deep breath, stroking her arm with your thumb, letting her lean into you. She rests her head against your shoulder, closing her eyes serenely. That hint of a smile spreads into a barely-contained grin that finally chases away the worry in her features. But always wait a little longer. Stella nestles into you, a well-muscled shoulder relaxing against your body. You share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. Not like I would want to see them like that anyway. Guess I came out here hoping I might have a chance to say goodbye or something like that. I mean, you could always say goodbye to them, even if they can't say goodbye back. Since I didn't get the chance when they were alive. Just because they weren't there doesn't mean they don't love you, wherever they are. It's a nice thought. Thought a lot about what might come after. If there's something else, or if they just stopped existing. Guess we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. Hope that means there's a good version too, where they're still on that long car ride, listening to Dad's tapes, with a place in the back seat for me when I eventually catch up to him. That it won't matter that I never got to say goodbye. I always say goodbye now. Yeah. I mean, not in a, like, die way. You have a long life ahead of you. And, yeah, you could always say goodbye now. Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and uneven. Bye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. But it never comes. She smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet air. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord. I was sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Sherry, for talking sense into this girl. She probably had back right. I haven't slept in a day. She probably doesn't want to hear about it tonight, let's be honest. I mean, I'd love to tell her, but maybe we leave that for tonight. Can I go home with her though? I know Tabby was, like, waiting for me in the fucking bushes, but, like, can I go home with her? I think she needs me more. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. I don't suppose I could ask you to walk me home. I would love to. I'd love nothing more. Yeah. I'd love nothing more. You offer her your arm. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer, till the skin of your forearm brushes against the side. It's about time. Let's not waste another second sitting out here in the middle of nowhere. And this is me. You want to come in? Absolutely. Romance will start a romance arc? Wait, hold on. Dialogue options mark romance will start a romance arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romance arcs with other characters. Well, it's about fucking time. We've kind of already been romancing each other this whole time. But sure, I guess I was just flirting. Feel the same, wink. I was hoping you'd ask. I'd love to. I'm not gonna be all flirty and like, wink. This is a dating sim, right? Or tear down the wall. I got like 2 fucking achievements for starting a relationship with her. Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. It'll just be a minute. Then we can get cozy. I swear to God, if Wayne shows up to interrupt my romance, I'm gonna be pissed. I am going to punch Wayne in the face if he does that. I would kill for a shower? Do I? Dare I? I mean, man, I would kill for a shower. Stella laughed. Yeah, I'm sure you built up quite a lot of grime today. Still yours when I'm done. Done. When she's done. She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room. Finally, I've been reunited with my bed. Oh, princess. Gretchen hops onto a massive pillow that serves as a dog bed, curling up and sighing a heavy dog sigh of relief. I can catch up on my beauty sleep. But before she has a chance to fall asleep, a heavy knock startles her and you. Gretchen growls. I swear to God, Wayne, if it's you... There's ominous sounds. There's someone at the door. It's that horrible man who smells like rotten meat. Stella! Oh God, it is Wayne. He knows. He's been stalking me everywhere. He's fucking Wayne. Wayne appears and gives you a thumbs up outside the window. He told me to stay away from Stella, which I think is fucked up. He threatened her last time, and I just started a romance with her. Like, no, you're not standing between me and Stella. It's not happening. I'm gonna open the door and talk to him, but like, you summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. Hi, Wayne. Sherry, not going home for the night? No. He's leaning very casually. He cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes is streaked with what you at first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. There are wide claw marks down his shirt. Yeah, he is just kind of chilling. I don't know, like Wayne, for all how spooky he is, and he keeps fucking stalking me everywhere, which is really weird, and I'm not happy about it. But he has been relatively chill for the most part. Like, bro has just been, like, watching and helping me out. And, like, he's, like, actually been chill to chat. Like, every time I'm like, maybe we can just talk, he's like, yeah, let's just talk. I mean, he doesn't often, like, go into lengthy conversations with me. He doesn't give me a lot of details, but, like, bro does not attack me, bro just talks to me. The only thing I don't like is that he, like, threatens Stella, and I think that's fucked up. And I will literally fight this guy if he tries to threaten her again. But he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. Close the door on him. You walk me there? Maybe I will. What do you want? I'm not gonna fucking ditch Stella right after that. I was so worried about you. Get out of here. I'm in the middle of something. I kind of am in the middle of something. I like how I've got like ominous fucking noises and stuff, and I'm just like, dude, get out of here. I'm in the middle of something. I guess I was worried about him. I guess, vaguely. Wayne, I was worried about you. No need to worry. The boy managed to catch me off guard with those little constructs of his. But he wouldn't stand a chance against me without little tricks like that. I won't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight. But I wanted to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You should take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring. You might be surprised at what you can find. Interesting. He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. Very interesting. How do you know she's going to be absent all day? Wayne's chill for real. He kind of is, yeah. Like, I mean, he's not chill, but he's like kind of chill. Like, I think we're chill. I don't think he's chill, but I think we're chill, if that makes sense. Like, me and him, we're chill, but he's not a chill guy. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks. Intruder, monster, fiend! Oh, Stella, come quickly. There's some disgusting smelling man trying to threaten us. He didn't really threaten us. Calm down, Gretchen. Oh. Hi, honey. Okay. Were you just talking to somebody, Sherry? Wayne, stop by. Just carrying a furkin. Wayne, stop by. He's still following you? You sure we're safe? I hope so. I mean, we should probably lock the doors, but I think he's on our side. I mean, he's on my side. He did threaten Stella, which I'm not happy with. I think so. I guess that's good. Still don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at odd hours in the night, though. Yeah, that's a fair point. He also seems to be watching us. And you're in nothing but a towel right now. So, like, you know, the windows are wide open. He's, like, just hanging around outside staring at us, you know? Like, it gets a little creepy. But you'll let us know if he tries anything, right, Gretchen? I'll tear out the throat of anyone who dares break in or try to hurt my precious Stella. They bend down to within bowing height, that is. But I can always tear at their ankles until they have no choice. Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely. That's right, Gretchen. You're the most vicious little geriatric pug there is. Jesus Christ, Stella. Jesus Christ. Okay. Collect yourself, Sherry. You're on stream. You know, the thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better about having you around tonight. It'll be nice to have someone next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn. Wait, I was gonna take a shower. Right, but you said you want to take a shower? Sorry, my head's a little fuzzy from staying up for the past day. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I could put your clothes through the wash so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. Yes, please. Oh, a nice shower, not the horrible one. It somehow feels like your longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. I have also taken 2 showers today, which is not going to be good for my hair, but okay. My hair dye is going to run out. Shower lacks personality? A bit. It's a shower. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you, and then you're done. You dry off and step into one of her extra robes. Ale? Hi? So, are you coming in? Hell yeah. Oh, I don't know how to react to hot women. You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Sorry I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. I love the authentic Stella experience, thank you very much. But let's close... Oh, you don't have blinds? Why don't you have blinds? Who doesn't have, like, blinds or curtains on their window? Oh. Chat, help! Chat, help me! Okay. She slips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her fresh skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth. You could kiss me if you wanted. I'm gonna fucking scream. I don't know how to react to this. Help. You could kiss me if you wanted to. There's only one option as far as I'm concerned. You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down across your spine. It rolls down your spine and across your skin. For a moment that seems to last forever, you take in every detail of the world around you. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it, the slightest hint of campfire. The comforting heat of soft but calloused hands against your cheek. The thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. Tension rises and rises, tone seemingly without peak. Roll to seduce the Stella. I think I succeeded. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. and then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Chad. I don't know how to react to this, Chad. Help. Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. I'm realizing that I have a date with a cute girl on Monday. And I'm so useless. It's okay. Oh my god. Good thing I'm not staying the night, because god, I would freak out. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted, and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring... Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not, but whatever happens, you'll face it together. This is the end of episode 4. Episode 5 will release later this year. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with the rest of Scarlet Hollow development. I am. We got the Stellar romance. Oh my god, chat. Yeah, we actually got the Stellar romance. We got to actually sleep with her in her bed. This is what I've been waiting for, chat. Wishmaker, finish episode 4 as mystical. Creature Consolation, finish with Talk to Animals. And The Artist, finish episode 4. Okay. Well, as I recover for a moment. You know, there's been 2 things in this game that have required me to take a moment. One has been a horrific jump scare. Actually, frankly, was also Stella. Now this, is a whole different reason. So now we bring the, yeah, also my cousin kind of thought you're sick friend in the face. No, we do that in the morning, Ravel. Have some class, dear. But yeah, this is sadly the end of Scarlet Hollow for the time being. I mean, it's not the end of the actual game. They're obviously going to make more episodes. There's supposed to be 7 in total. But this is as far as they've gotten with development so far. And, you know, we did just follow their giant update. So I'm sure they'll be working hard on the next episodes. But, for now, no more Scarlet Hollow. At least on stream. I will be around in Discord at some point doing like other runs of this game. I had a couple that I started and I have another one that I want to do. And who knows? Like, there's so many ways you can play this game. Like, not only the perks you choose at the beginning, but different choices and yada yada. I think I could do quite a few playthroughs of this game. But, yeah. Actually one of my new favorite games, like, ever. Finishing all the episodes currently available in the game. You've unlocked hardcore mode. As you select 3 traits at character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. Penalty only applies to hardcore runs. Have fun if you dare. Okay, that's weird. Being able to select 3 traits is kind of great, but I don't understand what the point of that is if you can't use them to change things. I don't understand. Like, I guess that means, like, the strong body one means you can't just, like, take care of business in episode 1. And there might, and I might be completely wrong about this, there might have been a way as a mystic to avoid giving your life to the ghost, but I don't know. I didn't risk it. But, like, there was I got an achievement for, like, solving that without using any of my traits, which is weird, because that implies that you can use a trait to solve that. And I had been using Mystic the entire time there, so I might have actually dropped the ball on that. I might have to do a second Mystic run to find out. Dunno. But, you know, that's interesting, but I don't, like, I feel like if it doesn't affect major decisions, then what's the point of having the traits? Anyway. I shall do that. There you go. And you guys should definitely do things like this. Play Slay the Princess? I fucking did, and I absolutely loved it. Join the subreddit? Mayhaps. Join the Discord? Probably not. But, you know, never know. And join our mailing list. Well, I follow you guys on social media. I'm sure I'll know when the next episode comes out. For now. Credits? I would definitely recommend that you guys follow Black Tabby Games, and I would recommend playing this for yourself. While I am going to do some other runs of my own off-stream, you guys are not going to see it unless I happen to stream it in the Discord. So if you want to see your own runs of this game and make your own choices, you should totally play it yourself. This is definitely a kind of game where like seeing it once does not mean you've seen everything it has to offer. I would definitely still recommend taking the time to play it. Oh, that's cute. There's an axolotl and a kitty cat. That's so cute. Oh, Wednesday spoons and nubs. Aw. But yeah, I would also heavily, heavily recommend Slay the Princess. Bye. Bye, Ravel. Calling you out here. But like, I would heavily recommend both this game and Slay the Princess. My ratings for them are fucking like basically 10 out of 10. I don't really have complaints. These games are fucking amazing. They're some of the best games I've ever played. I love them. The vibes are impeccable. I love the studio. And yeah. Amazing. I love this game. It's going down in history as one of my favorite games, alongside like Night in the Woods, for example. I think like Slay the Princess, Night in the Woods, and Scarlet Hollow are definitely up there, probably like in my top 10. So yeah, amazing. I love this game. I can't wait for the next episode to come out. But sadly, we are going to have to wait. And you're gonna have to wait for my next stream, which should probably not be on Monday actually, because I'm gonna be on a cute date with a cute girl. So I'm gonna be a bit busy on Monday. So no stream on Monday. Wednesday should be fine. Depending on how work goes, but hopefully should be fine. And then next week, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Not sure what our next one is going to be. We did have Dishonored Death of the Outsider to do. And we did have Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea to do. But we could also start something new. Also, I believe I got God of War Ragnarok. So we might start doing that on Mondays, to be honest. I feel like I've been lacking a good Monday game for a little bit since I finished it. So, I mean, I did have Nier, but I didn't get super into Nier, to be honest, Nier Automata. So, I don't know if that one might be the new Armored Core. That might be like, I'll finish it someday. Maybe. Never finishes it. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, though, thank you all for coming. Thank you for joining me on this journey. And I hope to see you all again when we continue this the next time an episode releases. Thank you all for coming, and bye-bye everyone. Bye-bye. Stella. Dude, I was still like, oh my god. You girls. I'm so gay. This game is so fucking gay. Bye-bye.